up. Hold on. Okay. Let's do this. And this. Okay. So now I can see. Y'all, I got so much. I need to clean up. You get packages and boxes and you're undoing this and you're undoing that. Trying to sweep and put up grocery. Can I bring, well, y'all can stay right there where y'all at. How was the first visit at the church yesterday? It was good. It was really, really good. I actually brought in my sermon notes this morning. And the subject was when your move doesn't match God's map. That is what the title was. And the scriptures used was Acts chapter 16, verses 6 through 10. So that's what it was yesterday. I am putting up groceries right now. So what's up, Barbie? What's up, Texas Jen? Oh, I need to fix my coffee. That's what I need to do. Let me do that right quick. Because I ain't had my coffee this morning. I ran out of sugar. I actually had forgot. I need to put this in the freezer. I actually had forgot I had ordered groceries for delivery today. And I ran out of sugar. And child, I just had a thought. I was like, wait a minute, I ordered groceries to be delivered at 8 o'clock. And maybe they was just sitting out there. Okay. Where's my sugar at? Child, you know I told y'all about Ava and her guacamole. So I decided to get the individual cups because getting that 8-ounce, the container, just the one container, it starts going bad and turning colors. So this is what I did this time. I got these. What's up, Brutus T? Listen, girl. It was, I went down last night, okay? I went down. So we didn't go live last night. But if you want to do it today, we can. It's up to you. It's up to you. Well, let me find my little sugar, child. Okay, here you go. And y'all don't say nothing about me. Baby, I posted that video on Facebook. And it showed me making my coffee and pouring the sugar in my coffee. Baby, when I tell you they told me up, talking about if you wanted some sugar water, just say that. Baby, when I tell you they told me up, they did. They told me up, child. Sharon, I don't think you meant to come up. I did. I said that last night I went down, child. So we didn't get to play the recap. But if you want to play it today, let me know. It's up to you. I need to sweep a little bit. And I need a mop. And then I'm going to sweep, mop, and do the steamer. Because Ava done tracked something in here. You in class until 12. Okay, well, just let me know what time. I'll go back live later. It don't matter. Cause I really ain't got nothing today. I leave to go. I'm on Central Time too. And I go pick up Ava. I leave here at 3:30. So as long as it's enough time before 3:30. But yeah, child, when I say they ate me up, talking about if you just wanted some sugar water, just say that. Talking about, oh, you want a side of coffee with your sugar? Like, y'all get off of me. Get off of me. Let me live. Let me breathe. Okay? I kept pouring it, and I'm finna post some more. Good morning, goddess. Good morning. I'm finna post some more. You drink nothing but cream. Listen. Good morning, Tangy. Honey. So I got to get some work done today. I need to get my designs up on Row Collection. I got packages to mail. I finally got all of my stuff out for my shipping. So I got a couple packages to mail. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to burn the test candles that I made yesterday. Okay, that's good. So we can go ahead and go in here. I don't need that other phone right now. I got to get my shirts out for breast cancer awareness. I need to get my shirts out for, I forgot them boxes fell. That's why it's so hard for me to get in the door. Hold on, y'all. Got this little flower over here. It's gonna be in the way. Let me get these boxes that fell behind my door. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Well, they not boxes. Y'all, I found a set of these. Remember, these is the ones that I gave. Well, something like this is what I gave to the people downstairs. I forgot. I had bought a lot of stuff for the She Bunker. And when it never got finished, I forgot I had all of this stuff. So now I got to figure out what I'm going to do with those baskets. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Light on, fan on. All right. Now we can get to work. Why is that way over there? Well, I guess I'm the one did it. I'll be the only one be in here. So, but anyway. What's up, Danby? So, I gotta get breast cancer awareness. So you be the one at McDonald's that be like, what? Can I have 30 packets of sugar, please? About 20. I don't like McDonald's coffee. While I'm sitting up here playing with you, I don't even like McDonald's. I don't go nowhere and get coffee like that. So All right, so I'm gonna do. Did I go live last night? No, I messed around and went on bed, child. I went live on your Dutch bro. What's the Dutch bro? What is that? I went live on Facebook. I need to find a way to stream on Facebook and TikTok at the same time. But I streamed over there just a little bit to just to see my people. And hey, Miss Sharita. Hey, Raya. What's up, Aaron? Excuse me. I need another device. For what? I don't want to do all of that. Be having to hop from device to device and have 5 devices set up. I don't want to do that. You can stream Twitch and Facebook at the same time. Hey, Angela. But see, I don't be on Twitch over there. Well, I guess I could be on Twitch. Which streaming platform is it though? Which app, program, whatever? That might be the one. No, John showed me YouTube and TikTok. He gave me something. StreamYard. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I need to look into StreamYard. Because it was real complicated what Chicago John had showed me. And I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that every day. Thank you, Angela. Thank you. Hey, Miss Nikki. Miss Nikki, don't you got a new grandbaby? Hey, Jazz. Okay, well, congratulations on a new grandbaby. I'm trying to figure out what designs I want to do. Okay, I guess I'm gonna bring y'all down and y'all tell me if y'all like this design or not. Let me see. How do I flip my camera? What y'all think about that one? Even though it really don't say nothing about breast cancer, but it's got the ribbon on it. But I do like this one. What y'all think about this one? If you got a kid that plays football and they usually have a pink out night. What y'all think? Now, bitch. You didn't like the ribbon placement on the pumpkin? Okay. Well, I think I'm going to do that one. Let's flip the camera back. Because this computer tripping about me downloading this stuff, and I don't need y'all all in my business. Okay. We'll do that one. And then I do this one. In October, we wear pink. I'll do, let me do, you think, how many do you think I need to do? How many designs? How many options do you think I need to do? At least 3. Okay. Oh, bitch. File 2. Okay, this one is simple. In October, we wear pink. For the ones that just want like a simple design. Let me see. Let me turn y'all back around right quick. What about this one? For the ones that just want a simple design. Everybody don't want no whole bunch of razzle dazzle, Ashanae. Everybody don't want all that razzle dazzle. Hey, Henry. So I think I'm gonna do that one. Okay. If y'all got a special request, like there's one on here that says, I love my heart mom or aunt, a friend, and it's got the ribbon on it. So if y'all want something like that, then you gotta let me know. It's a whole bunch of football ones in here. Good morning. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of football ones in here. So if you want one for football, reach out to me. And congratulations on your move. How does it feel moving from Georgia? Thank you. First of all, how does it feel? Wonderful. If you don't get outside of there, you don't know what you're missing. Okay. I did kind of know what I was missing because the past 2 years, I've traveled a good little bit. And I always dreaded coming back home. I did, because I was like, I ain't nothing for me to do. Ain't nothing for me to see. Ain't nothing for me to experience. So listen, I love it. I wish I would have moved sooner, but you know, things are the way they are. But yeah, I'm loving it. I really, really am. I am loving it. What's up, SKB? What's up, Queen? Hey, Arthur. Thank you. Thank you, Purpose. Thank you. Good for you. How's your mom and the rest of the family feel? They really ain't said nothing about they feel no kind of way. Like, but my mama know once I get my mind set on something, it's a done deal. I'm going to figure out how to get it done. So, hi, Kimchi. I'm gonna figure out how to get it done. So, I mean, she pretty much knew, baby, it was a done deal. Some of my family has reached out to me. Most of them have not. Most of them have not, but it's cool. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Now I did have like an Amazon wish list up to help like with some of the things that me and Ava needed. Tasha! And like none of my family bought anything off my Amazon wish list. Well, I take that back. One cousin got me a work table so that I could start back making crafts to sell and make money. Not saying that they're obligated to do anything for me, but that was kind of like a kick in the gut. Like, I had small stuff on my Amazon wish list, like $5 or whatever. And well, I take one of my aunts, I think she sent me $25. But other than that, it's like, y'all know what I went through last year. Y'all know what I'm still going through. And like, but I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, nobody is obligated to help you with anything. But when you do need and I'm one, I don't ask for anything. I don't ask for anything. So when I do ask, it's because I need something. Like, I need it for real. I'm not finna take what you do and go do something else with it. No, I need exactly what I told you that I needed. And it's like it's a kick in the gut when you see people help other people that ain't shit. Or people that don't do right. Or people that tell lies. Or people that manipulate. People that steal. People that do stuff like that. And you see those people get help. And then you see you that don't never ask for anything. You're always helping. But then when you need the help, like nobody comes through that you think would come through. So it was a kick in the gut. I'm not even gonna yai. Not gonna yai. But it's all good though. It's all good. It just made me realize, hey Dilla, that you can't depend on everybody. And the people don't help people thinking that when you need help, those same people will be the ones to help you. Get that out of your system. Get it out. Because that's not how it works. If you're going to help somebody, let it be from the kindness of your heart. Let it be because that's what God told you to do. Let it be because, you know what I'm saying, that's just what you want to do. Don't go into nothing thinking, okay, well, if I help them when I need help, then they gonna help me. It ain't gonna happen. Hey, Chris. It's not going to happen. And you're going to end up hurting your own feelings. So, yeah. But we've been making it. We've been making it. So I know, child, that's family. You are doing it for you, not for them. Right. Right. Because, baby, I had to get up out of there before I messed around and went to jail. Before I messed around and went to jail. Do you hear me? And when I say monitoring spirits, child, even though I'm pretty much an open book, I mean, if you watch my content, then, you know, you see what I got going on for the most part. You see what I got going on. Hey, Cassie. I'm good. I hope you are. But yeah, for the most part, like, you can see what I'm doing. I don't hide nothing. If you don't know something about me, it's just because you don't need to know. But most of the time, I share a lot of what I have going on. And for people to be sending people to talk to me, to try to get information out of me, like, that is crazy. Like, just this past week, last week, somebody reached out to me. And my spirit, now, I ain't gonna say don't take this wrong way, because I ain't trying to say nothing. But my spirit be letting me know stuff. Do I say something all the time? No, I don't. But my spirit be putting me up on game when I listen. But y'all know I'm hard-headed. If you've been around here for a minute, you already know I'm hard-headed. But my spirit be telling me stuff, right? And somebody just reached out to me out of the blue. And they're connected to the person that's been stalking me, tried to take my husband, tried to take my children, tried to take my business, my commercial property. Like, this lady completely just tried to, single white female, she tried to assume my whole life, right? Why? I don't know, because, baby, it ain't all that, okay? But they were tied to that person. And when they reached out to me, I was like, so is you trying to reach out to me for your little friend? Then they dogged the person out. They dogged the person out, right? Then they were like, well, I'm coming out the way you at, whatever. We can get together, blase, swaze, whatever. I'm going to call you this, that, and the third. I ain't heard from them since. That let you know spirit put me up on game. Because that was probably the only reason why you reached out to me. Was for them. Keeping tabs for them. Trying to have something to go back and tell them. Now, if I'm wrong, then I'll admit that I'm wrong. But that's mighty suspicious that you call me, want to talk to me like you interested in me and what I got going on, and trying to give me words of affirmation and all of these other things that I'm not going to get into. And then that day we talked, I ain't heard from you since. Not a text, not a nothing, not a smoke signal, not a carrier pigeon, not an email, not a nothing. The gut and the mind don't lie. Bingo. But see, you know I'm hard head. You know I'm nosy. Baby, cause you trying to get something out of me, I'm trying to get something out of you. But like that's not even called for. I done left Georgia. I done left town. Why is y'all still bothering me? I should not even be a factor anymore. I should not be a topic of discussion. I should not be any of those things. I don't bother. Even when I was there, I don't bother nobody. I don't fool with nobody. A lot of people that knew me didn't know I even lived in town. Why? Because I don't fool with people. I don't go out. I don't party. I don't go to none of these kickbacks. If you didn't see me in Walmart or you didn't see me at church, 9 times out of 10, you did not see me. If you wasn't doing business with me. So why am I even a topic of discussion? Why folk come? I don't understand it. Now again, if I'm wrong, then I'll be wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong. Now I just downloaded. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. I do not think I'm wrong. But if I am, okay, I'll be wrong and I will apologize. But nah, nah, stink. Oh, I'm not wrong on this one. And just the simple fact of the day after I said something about it, about you contacting me for your friend, and then you ghost me the next day. Yes, you're absolutely right. Baby, let's not talk about demonic spirits now. Cause people think that stuff be fake. No, it's not. It's not fake at all. Petty, do you still do hair growth oil? I have not since I've been here. I sold through all that I had before I moved. So I don't have any right now. I don't have any right now. Save to hard drive. I want to save it as PNG. Pink out. I'll do a pre-order, and if I get enough orders, I'll go ahead and get the materials. I ain't got it right now. Y'all know how I usually do. I'll just buy up materials and stuff like that. Hi, Bridget. I'll buy up materials and then it'll sit on the shelf till whenever. I ain't got it like that right now. So I can't just be buying stuff. But if we get some pre-orders, I'll put it up. If we get some pre-orders, I'll go ahead and get the materials and make it. Hold on. Transparent. Let me get back here. I'll add it back to the website. Where is it at? Maybe it's on the next page. Because I went through, honey. I had to go through. Okay, here we go. I had to go through and delete a whole lot of items off of my website because it was clogging it up. It was a whole lot of items, like one-off stuff, like somebody would do a custom order, I would do them a listing, and it was just clogging up all of my stuff. So um um I'm finna hold on, y'all. I'm finna make sure that it's up on the site. Okay, it is. It's back up on the site. So if you want to go ahead and do your pre-orders, if I can get 10, if I can get 10 orders, I'll go ahead and get started. I'll go ahead and get the materials. Okay, now back to the shirts. Okay. Oh Lord. But yeah. Okay. So are we having a transparent moment? Are we gonna be transparent? Because y'all know I'm always sharing stuff with y'all. I be keeping it real. How much room? Yeah, that's good. So y'all know I've gone through a lot of changes, right? Okay. And no, let's do it this way. Okay. So I've gone through a lot of changes and I'm trying to find my way, right? If y'all don't mind, help me reach my live goal today, please. If y'all will help me reach my live goal today, I would greatly appreciate it. So like, if y'all have State Fair corn dogs and Jimmy Dean pancakes on the stick, there is a nationwide recall. I saw that, and y'all know I love, baby. I think them the corn dogs that I like to buy with the honey batter. I think those are the ones that I usually buy. But thank you for the follow, Daryl. Y'all make sure y'all follow this page down here too. This is my other page. Y'all make sure y'all follow it too. But I ain't had none since I've been here, so it's all good. So but I've been going through a lot of changes, right? And excuse me, I need to put it right here. And I'm not gonna okay, so like the past couple of days, like I'm not gonna say I've been feeling lonely, but like my phone has been super dry. Like I really ain't been talking to nobody. Ain't nobody really been calling me. Ain't nobody really been reaching out to me. Ain't nobody, like I haven't really been talking to anybody. And it's like I'm not used to that. Right? I'm used to, even if I go to Walmart, it would be people I would stop and talk to or whatever, you know, hey, how you doing? How such and such, or what you got going on? This, that, and the third. And Like now, that's not it. Like I can go in a store now, I don't know anybody. So it ain't like when I get to the register, we're gonna have a conversation, we're gonna cackle, we're gonna talk about something from the past. Like I'm not having those experiences, those interactions anymore with anybody. I take Ava to school in the morning. I come home. I do whatever I'm gonna do, piddle around, clean up a little bit, whatever. If I go out, I'm going out by myself. So I'm not gonna say that I feel lonely. I'm just having a different experience. For the past 20 years, I've come home to somebody. I've never been alone. I've had either children in my face. You got to get connected to different people. I'm working on it. But I've had either children in my face, my husband in my face. There's been somebody. There's been something, right? And now I'm having a different experience. I was having a conversation with somebody and I was like, and this was a couple of weeks ago, I'm not made to be by myself. I'm made to be a companion, right? And I'm having to catch myself. I'm having to make a conscious decision not to be out here looking for somebody. Hey, T-Money. I'm having to make a conscious effort not to, thank you, Breadcrumb, thank you for the follow, not to be out here looking for somebody. Because it's he, thank you for the follow, Sharon. Hey, Swag, he who finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord. He, not she. He. So it's like I gotta sit down. I gotta sit down. But I'm like Dennis the Menace. What Dennis the Menace did in the movie, when he get ready to get into something, he start wringing them hands together, them fingers get to twiddling. Them fingers get to twiddling because you want to touch something. Literally. If we're gonna be honest, okay, just want to touch something. But I know I'm gonna make the wrong choice. So I got to sit down. I got to sit on my hands. That doesn't mean she can't find him. Okay, think about Ruth and Boaz. And I'm gonna watch that movie today, probably when I get off live. Ruth and Boaz. Ruth was not looking for no man. Ruth had just lost her husband. Swag, get out of here. You don't be saying that when you be on Threads and over there on Instagram talking about women. We be seeing you. Anywho, Ruth and Boaz. Ruth was not out looking for no man. Okay? Ruth had lost her husband. She was following behind Naomi. That was her mother-in-law. Naomi had lost her husband. It was two women together, okay? One older than the other. Ruth needed to go work, okay? Ruth working put her in a position to be seen by Boaz. That wasn't her intention to go out looking for a man to take care of her and Naomi. She was out working to do what she needed to do to make the money, to get the funds, to get the food, to take care of them, right? So that put her in a position to be seen or noticed by Boaz. That was not her intention. Not her intention at all. But she got that by doing what she needed to do, minding her business, doing what she needed to do to take care of her and Naomi. So again, he who finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord. What's up, Bridger?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I just need clarification on one thing.
What?
You know my brain be wandering, so sometimes I don't be here. So then I came back and I heard somebody say that they just need to touch something. Bitch, I know you ain't talking about eggplant. I know you gonna make me fuck you up.
Well, you know I ain't trying to touch no butcher cat, okay?
and I know that, and I appreciate that. You not just know whoever eggplant you touch, I'm taking them out.
Well, I'm gonna have to keep it to myself then. I ain't gonna be able
You
to tell
better,
them.
because every day I got to fight to prove my love to you, bitch. I don't know what the fuck you think this is. Um,
listen. I'm a woman first and
and,
foremost.
and I agree wholeheartedly, and I'm with you every step of the way. I'm also a woman on Mondays. I need you, and I need the same. I need to touch somebody too. However, slow your roll, bitch. Slow your roll. Slow down.
That's my whole point, Bridget. I need to slow down.
I
That's
need
what
you to
I'm
slow down
saying.
with thinking it too, bitch. I need you.
I'm trying to. I have to make a conscious effort. See, that's what I'm talking about. Cause I need to slow down. Okay, I need to because God could be still working on my man.
Do these sunglasses look like they're gonna cover your face for when I punch you in your eye?
Yeah, cause my face kind of small. Them, yeah. I think them will cover. Yeah, yeah. But okay, so so God, he could still be working on my man, right? He not all the way ready yet. He not fully baked. He not cooked all the way through, right? He not done all the way through. So if I be rushing, trying to hurry up and get to my man, first of all, I don't know who he is. Okay, but if I get to him prematurely, then I'm gonna mess it up. Cause I want the fullness. Okay? The Bible say the fullness thereof. I want all of it. I want the whole kit and caboodle. I want the whole thing. So I need the package to be complete. Okay? So I have to make a conscious effort because again, I have never been alone since I was in high school. Not I need a chastity belt and I'm not getting no rose. I'm not doing no toys and stuff like that when I can have the real thing. I'm not doing that. No offense to the ones that do. And it satisfy y'all and y'all good to go with it. You stick it in your purse and go on about your business. That's not me. I'm not that kind of girl. That's just not my thing. Why would I go buy something when I can have the real thing? Okay? I'm not gonna do that. So, but see, y'all make me forget what I was saying. God dog it. But okay, so I've not I've not been alone. I've not it help in between jobs. You know what? I'm sick of you. I'm gonna block you. I've not been alone since high school. Me and Jamie started dating when I was in the 10th grade. He was a senior, captain of the football team. I was a majorette. We started dating when I was in the 10th grade. I've never been alone. Never. Petty is a Proverbs 31. She has always been and going to be. Now, I don't know about a Proverb 31. I don't know about all that. I appreciate your vote of confidence, but I don't know about all that. Okay. But not so your royal oats. So this is new to me. I come home and it's just me until Ava get out of school. I don't got nobody I can call and talk to like that, to be talking on the phone nice to, you know, saying little smart little stuff. I don't have nobody to do that with. If the confidence I have in you, and I appreciate that, Quiet Storm. You've been around for a hot little minute. So this is different for me. So yes, I have to make a conscious decision to sit down. Don't be out here being choosy, tapping nobody on their shoulder saying, excuse me, sir. Don't be doing none of that. I need to sit down and wait for God to send me who I'm supposed to have, who's supposed to be in my life right now, who's supposed to be a part of this journey. Who? Somebody that's not gonna judge me. Somebody, yeah, I'm not that thirsty. Somebody that's not gonna judge me. Somebody that's not gonna be like, well, why you doing that? That don't even make sense. Why you talk to these people online? Y'all my people. I can't help it that I don't live near all of y'all. But y'all my people, y'all my tribe, y'all my crew, right? Somebody that's not going to be they're not gonna feel no certain kind of way, especially in Texas. Choose carefully. Child, that's anywhere though, to be quite honest. That's not going to be intimidated if I put a particular outfit on. What's up, D? Somebody that want to go out, they want to have fun, they can laugh and joke with me, they not gonna be opposed to listening to some of these lives with me, and let's have some commentary about it, let's joke about it, let's have fun. You see what I'm saying? Please don't tell them you are alone in Texas. They will take advantage. But you can't take advantage of me. That's one thing about it. I'm not that green. So when it comes to that, you can't take advantage of me. If it's a two-way street, okay, you want a piece of arm candy, you want to think that you courting me because you think you finna get something. Okay, I need my tires rotated. I need you to, you know, do some manly deeds for me that I need to get done. That don't mean you finna get no booch cat. But if you think you using me, I'm gonna use you. So, yeah. Somebody that's not gonna be intimidated because I got my own mind. I got a smart mouth. I think for myself. I do have a strong personality. Somebody that's not gonna be intimidated by that. What's up, Levette? Why is you laughing? What's so funny? Because, okay, for instance, there was this man in my inbox on Facebook. Now, I can look at your picture and pretty much can tell if I'm gonna be able to run over you or not. Okay? I'm gonna be able to tell pretty much if I will be able to run all over you. That's not what I want. Okay? So anyway, the man in my inbox, hey, how you doing? You having a good day? This, that, and the third. So I'm just talking. I talk to anybody. Y'all know that. If you've been around, you know I talk to anybody. Okay? So we talking back and forth every like, just thank you, Texas Jen. Thank you. If y'all don't, If y'all, I'm not used to wearing this ring again. Y'all, I put it back on and I put both bands on my right hand. I earned this ring. Truth be told, you know what? I'm not even gonna. I earned it. I'm gonna wear it on my right hand. So if a man come along, you got to do better than what I did for myself. So, and then that way, if you don't know right hand from left hand and what hand the engagement ring go on, you not the one for me. If you see this on my right hand and you think I'm married, you not the one for me. Because you ought to know at this big age, you ought to know what hand that you should be looking for. Okay? Anyway, damn. I got so much on my mind. Anyway, the man was in my inbox. We, exchanging pleasantries. I lost my husband 6 months ago. It's been very lonesome in the house with no one there. Now, I first of all, I'm sorry for your loss. Okay, because that was out of your control. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you, but I know you probably got another kind of something because again, that was out of your control. So, and unexpected. So, but we're gonna be all right, friend. We're gonna be all right. But we was exchanging pleasantries or whatever. I'm like I said, I'm making a conscious decision not to be out here looking for nobody. So you want to talk, get in my inbox, we can talk, whatever. So then after the pleasantries, the hey, how you doing? How your day been going? This, that, and the third. He finally says, can we get to know each other? And I said, what do you mean? He was like, can we get to know each other? Like, can we talk or whatever? And I was like, well, I'm just trying to figure out what you mean by that, because usually when a man says, can we get to know each other, they really got something else in mind. And I don't like that beating around the bush stuff. Could I have worded it differently? Yeah. And I think I will the next go round. But all he came back with is, okay, you're not the one for me. Because you can't handle what I just said. It wasn't a no. It's an invitation to dialogue for you to tell me what's your intentions. Because if you saying you want to get to know me, then you have some other intentions in mind, whether it be good or bad. What are your intentions? Because you just don't want to get to know me. You want to get to know me for what? Why folk come? And he just said, okay, and I have not heard from him since, right? If you so easily shut down, if I don't just go along with what you say, I give my opinion on something and it is open for dialogue. And if you can't handle the conversation, you can't articulate what you trying to say or what you trying to do, you not the one for me, baby, because I'm going to talk and you got to be able to talk too. Because what we going to do, just sit up and just look at each other? We're just going to look in blank? I'm not going to always agree with you. More than likely, I'm probably at 92.5% of the time, I'm not going to agree with you. Whether it be just for fun, because I want dialogue. I want to see where your mind at. Now, it ain't going to be no nasty conversation or nothing like that. No ugly, we being combative with each other or nothing like that. But let me see where your head at. Let me see how you really feel about something. But if I give you a different point of view, or I give you the opposite of what you just said, and your response is just okay, and you got, baby, you not it. You not it. I'm sorry. You not it, Bookie. Thank y'all for grabbing your heart me. And I did re-up on my coins, y'all. So when I start coming in y'all lives, I'm gonna be able to get my heart mixed too. I took whatever balance that I had instead of getting a payout this week. I exchanged it for coins so I can start grabbing my heart mix with y'all. So thank you, T Money. Thank you, Cassie.
Hey, Patty.
Hi.
Girl, I've been listening to you this morning. Cause if we ain't on the same page, girl, I got to know your sign again. Cause what? I do not do men who are like, oh my goodness. Don't tower to little old me, cause that makes no sense.
None whatsoever. None, baby.
Yeah.
I don't want nobody I can run over. I don't want nobody that can't have a conversation, that gets shut down real easy. Like, hell, I want a challenge too.
My God. My God. Yeah, if you ain't gonna be able to take this here mouth or take me joking or take me, just shit. I'm right, girl. I will disagree in a minute just for fucking fun.
Thank you.
What?
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, what you talking about? I'm trying to see where your mind at.
Yes,
But you got some
what
men
you
out
really
here.
feel, honey. That's what I'm trying to see. What you really got going on.
Yeah, but you got some men out here that understand that and understand um when you asking what you want to talk to me for, what made you hit me up? What's up?
Right.
What's up? Make your intentions known so
Yeah.
I know how to handle you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Then I might tower a little bit and say, oh, okay, let me see what you got. Let me see. You got
Exactly.
going on.
I need to know that, because if you scared of my mouth, if a man come up talking to you in the kind of way, or they talking to me in the kind of way, what you gonna do? Cause my mouth worse than your, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even take me having
Yes.
a conversation with you. So how can I feel comfortable to say, okay, if somebody come up to me saying something disrespectful or something like that, I'm probably gonna have to fend for myself.
Yeah, that's no good. That's definitely
I
no
need
good.
for you to be able to go back and forth. I need you to be able to spar with me to make me feel comfortable that, okay, if I can't handle something, I know you finna jump right on in.
Yeah, I got you. I'm with you. And then the other thing you said, TikTok. These are my people. These my peoples on here. You got a problem with me being on TikTok, or you got a problem with what you see the conversation or whatever the situation is, then yeah, me and you, we ain't gonna be good, bro. Cause yeah, that
Yeah,
ain't
you
gonna
got to
happen.
be able to get in where you fit in. But like, I don't know. It's just hard, T Money, to I don't know your situation, but like I said, I've not been by myself since I was in 10th grade. Okay.
My lord.
Right. Right. Since 10th grade, I've had somebody, right? So now it's like I know for myself I'm not made to be alone. I'm made to be a partner, I'm made to be a companion, I'm made to be a wife. Um I don't know, but I ain't gonna say I'm made to be a mother, because I could do better in the mothering department. Um, but baby, I pop out babies like it ain't nothing. Okay. So I don't know. That's a catch-22. Anyway, so it's hard for me not to get out here and be actively looking, and I know that's not my job, but I'm just so used to having somebody that is I don't know, girl.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. It's kind of hard. I was married so long ago that I sometimes forget that I was married. But I've definitely been in relationships, extended relationships, and um, when my last relationship ended, I felt like, okay, now it's just simply time to work on me. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
you just really do need to be by yourself, um, for a certain amount of time, but then I did look at it and I'm like, I'm not meant to be by myself.
Right.
No. Yeah. So I agree with that. That's the reason why I came up and I'm sorry, Diamond. I go back down if I ain't
Wait a
supposed
minute,
to
what
be up
happened?
here.
What's that? What happened?
Diamond said, "Who hell?" Oh, she said, "Oh hell no, who let her up?" She said, "It's too early for this shit."
It ain't too early because this is what we feeling this morning. This is what we feeling
Oh
this morning.
my goodness.
But the thing is though, like I do agree with you, T Money. Sometimes you do need to be by yourself, and I'm in that aspect as well because now I'm seeing some stuff that I was okay with, I'm not okay with now. Some stuff that I let slide before, I'm not willing to let slide now. Thank you, Blanca. Thank you, Diamond Jenny.
Nah.
Oh, did you see that T Money? But thank you either
Thank you,
way.
Diamond.
So it's like I'm learning what I like now at 42 years old. I'm relearning what I like, what I don't like, what I expect from the jump, right? These are the things that I need to see from the beginning because it's the bare minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Like you got to be opening my doors from jump. And I should not have to teach you that. I'm gonna stand outside the door. You can get in, crank the car up, and I'm gonna be standing outside the door with my purse until
My
you get
Lord.
the message. And then I should not have to tell you again.
That part. That
Like
part.
it's
But then,
certain things that are non-negotiables now that when I was in the 10th grade, I didn't know nothing about. I didn't know to have that standard. I didn't know to have that boundary. I didn't know to have those things, right? Because I'm in the 10th grade. Shit, I'm in there trying to do my math homework. I ain't worried about is somebody opening up the door for me. Is somebody showing me the bare minimum of respect? But now I can see those things through life's experiences. Hey, cheerful. This is what a man need to do. This is what he need to bring to the table. This is what he need to offer.
so I met my husband in the 10th grade as well. That's funny. Um, he was in the ninth grade. I was in 10th grade. And because I'm from Louisiana, I'm from the South. Generally, a lot of the young men, that's what they are taught. They're taught that chivalry. And if you don't have that, in my eyes, even at that young age, I knew that. And so those are the things that they are automatic for me. Automatic. Matter of fact, they are. That is one of the things that held me in a bad relationship. His chivalry alone kept me there.
Oh,
Yeah,
dang.
yeah, crazy. Yeah, my ex, his chivalry alone. I bet not touch a grocery bag. I bet not touch a door. When you walk in the grocery store, he grabbed the buggy. You stand on the side. Oh, listen, he was about that.
And
Real
see,
talk.
that's like I've not had that. Now I'm on the other end. Now, my ex-husband, he wasn't that chivalrous type, not like that. But if I needed something done for the most part, he would do it. He didn't mind going outside and digging up the septic tank because we had a clog. Like I did not have to ask him twice. Like he didn't mind getting his hands dirty, doing the physical labor. If he didn't do nothing else, he was gonna have a job, right? I didn't have to worry about him not working or not bringing in money into the house, not until the very end. But like things that I considered being a man, he did those things. Did he open up doors for me? No, not unless it was a special occasion. Did he plan dates? No, he didn't do any of that. Did he handle stuff around the house? No, not unless I told him to. So that's what kept me. And we had kids together. And I know what it was like to live without my dad. And I did not want that for my kids. So I held on as long as I could, right? So it's like I see that we hold on to relationships for different reasons because we were raised differently. And
Mm-hmm.
what was, set out to be important or put into your mind was important for you that
Mm-hmm.
wasn't put on me as that's important for a man to do or to have,
Yeah,
depending on how
I
you was
totally
raised
agree
or
with
what you
that.
looked at.
Yeah, I totally agree with that because he definitely now he was a working man. He did he cut the yard. He made sure the cars were straight. It was long distance. And so when I would drive out to Louisiana, that was the end of my driving. Once I got to his house, it wasn't no
Mhm.
more of me driving. Period. Um, and so, I mean, he was that kept me there. That kept me because I knew him to be a good man. But when the finances are not, when you're upset because I make more money than you, or yeah, we finna have some problems. It was always a problem. It seemed like we would go out to eat and he would never take his card out. I'm
Mm.
always taking my card out. And then when we had an argument one time, he told me, he say, that's on you. You grab your card faster than anything and plop it on. I said, oh my God. And I had to look at myself. Was I doing that? You
Mhm.
know? So a lot of things went awry in that relationship. I wasn't getting the time that I felt like I needed with it being a long distance relationship, and so we just couldn't make it work. Um,
Yeah.
and I wish we could have. I wish we could
Yeah.
have.
I think we all in that point of because there's so many things that we did like about our previous partner and that history, and we did love them genuinely that we
Hmm.
wish it could have worked. Because being out here trying to start this shit over is bullshit. Do you hear me?
It's a bunch of bullshit.
It's bullshit. Okay. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something because somebody just hit my line, so I'm finna tell y'all something, and he gonna be mad, but he gonna be all right. Um, Tenderoni has opened my eyes to a lot of things. Okay. Now, if I had to say I had a male best friend, Tenderoni would be it. That would be my male best friend. So we've traveled together doing these docu-series and stuff like that. And like the opening of the doors, he did that. He did it. Now y'all don't be running to his inbox now, okay?
My lord, my lord.
Don't run to his inbox. Don't scare him now, because he might not come back. But he's the one that like I didn't when he in Vegas when we first met in person. He picked me up from the airport. I didn't ask him to. He offered. He opened the door for me. He put my bags in the trunk. Now, usually you only get that when you paying for the driver, right? He opened up my door. He put my bags in. He closed my door, all of that. Then we went to the store. He came and opened my door for me to get out. I walked they walk on the outside, walk on the inside. I never experienced that intention before. I didn't have to ask for him to open my door. I didn't have to ask him to put my stuff in the trunk. I didn't have to ask him to let me go first. Even if I did, he pulled me back. If I'm walking on the wrong side because I'm just used to doing whatever I want to do, he pulling my coattail. No, you need to walk on this side. Because I remember we was walking to a restaurant. And the road was on one side, and then like the parking lot was on the other side. And I went and walked on the road side. And he kind of pulled me to the inside of the sidewalk, and I was like, what are you doing? Like, I'm looking to see if, like, is a car coming around the corner fast, or what is going on? No, because I'm not supposed to be walking on that side. And he had to break that down for me, because I'm really, what's up, big Glock? Because I'm really aloof. I really was. And maybe I should be ashamed to say that. But he had to break that down for me, because I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why are you pulling me on the side? What is it? What did I miss? You're not supposed to be walking on that side. Ain't nobody ever
Daddy,
said
you
that to
didn't
me.
know that? Oh my
Nobody's ever said that to me, T Money. Nobody's ever.
My Lord.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I've been with the same man since 10th grade. We was both young. So certain stuff neither one of us knew. And we just grew together and learned together. At a certain point, it's like you're used to each other and y'all doing what y'all doing. But now that I'm not with that person, I'm seeing all of these other things. I'm being introduced to all of these other things. And now I'm saying, okay, I like that. When Tenderoni came in here and told y'all I'm a dingbat when I'm with him, I am a dingbat when I'm with him. Why? Because I know I ain't got to worry about nothing. He already proved it the first time that we met. I don't have to worry about none of that. I don't have to watch. I'm a dingbat. I ain't got to look at where I'm going. I ain't got to notice nothing. I'm as dumb as a box of rocks. And I like that. So if the next man can't make me feel safe enough, now he in here laughing. If he can't make me feel safe enough to where I can turn my brain off and I can be a dingbat, you ain't the one for me. Because I like it. I'm tired of being a strong black man, T Money.
God, I'm gonna tell. My God, today. Oh Lord. You better try to say it again, Penny.
Baby, I'm tired of being a strong black man. Do you hear me? So when I get with a strong black man, I need to be in my feminine era. I need to be able to be in my soft girl era. I need to be able to be a passenger princess. I need to be able to be a woman.
You know, a lot of stuff that I done been through on here or whatever. I never got the opportunity to even give Mr. Miesta any props to the aspect that if I say anything about him, he is that too. He is a chivalrous. He's a gentleman. He's a gentleman. And I got to experience that. But I got to experience some other stuff too, because the motherfucker got some demons. But anyway, this is Messy TikTok. Excuse me here. I'm sorry, y'all.
Go ahead.
My Lord. Anyway, I ain't gonna act up in here. But listen, I agree with you. I'm here, man, Liz. I hear you. I'm out here like that as well. Simply because I understand that you didn't have your father. I did. And when I say that he was that as well, yes. If you can't meet the standards in which I grew up to, yeah, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem for me.
Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not interested. Like, if I can't turn my brain off, if I know I can't depend on you, if something pop off that you're not gonna be able to lead me, you're not gonna be able to keep me safe. If I'm gonna have to be the one pulling out my purse, cause something going down, if I got to reach in my purse,
My Lord.
what do I need you for?
Well, I'm gonna say this though. Hold on a minute. Now I'm gonna need us to be pulling out the you need to get yours, I'm gonna get mine. We can do this. We bout that life together. You heard
No,
me?
but what
I
I'm
don't play
saying
like
is, I'm not saying that I'm opposed to pulling. What I'm saying is,
that.
I shouldn't be the first or the only one, is what I'm saying.
That part. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I should not be the one to say, nigga, do you see this? What's going on? Or what you gonna do? Like, I shouldn't have to do that. You should already be in motion, and then I'm responding to what you doing. I see you moving, and then I start moving. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like, I shouldn't have to be bringing stuff to your attention because you don't even know what's going on. You not paying attention. You not, you know what I'm saying? I shouldn't have to
Yeah.
tell you. You should be telling me.
So I was with a guy the other day. Um, he came and took me to the casino
Mm-hmm.
with him, and we're going down the highway, and he see a car doing some strange things. And he started speaking about it. I was already watching the car. I had already seen everything that he was talking about, and I guess he wanted a response or me to say something. But I was sitting there quiet. Um, but I noticed the whole time he's talking, after a certain amount of strange things that the vehicle did, and he's complaining about it, his other hand was in the back of the seat, and he's still driving.
Mm-hmm.
His hand in the back of the seat, and
Mm-hmm.
my hand and pulled my purse
Uh-huh.
closer.
Uh-huh.
Both of us already didn't know what was fixing to happen, but they were really clowning.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd be a lot of road rage situations out here. I don't know about, but yeah, they be crazy out here. I don't know if you've experienced the driving out here with these folks,
A little
but they out of
bit.
control.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just a little.
they out of control. So, no, I didn't have to say not one word to him. I didn't say nothing, but he was ready. Whatever was finna be was finna be. He was like, "This is getting ridiculous." They kept cutting him off, and oh,
Mm-hmm.
it was bad. So, and I've had people pulled on me in a road rage situation. So I stay ready when it comes to that. Oh yeah, I had a white guy pull one, like you know, it was road rage, and I don't know. I think he was just out to mess with um
Somebody.
black folks, pretty much. I think so.
Mm. Mm.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
you got to you. I shouldn't have to tell you to get ready. You gotta always be ready,
Yeah.
so you don't have to get
I already
ready.
be looking. Um,
Yeah.
being on your P's and Q's. So, but yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. As I'm having different experiences, I'm learning the things that I like, the things that I don't like, the things that I want to be constant, the things that I'm okay with saying, okay, well, if they do this, it's fine. If they don't do it, that's fine too. It's not a deal breaker for me. Um, so I've got my little list. I do have my little list of things that are non-negotiable, and I'm not going to tell you what my list is. I'm going to see what you gonna do so I can see what you rather do. If that's in your heart to open up the door for your lady, okay. If it's in your heart to plan dates or, to do certain things, like social media can be a good or bad thing, right? I
Mhm.
get online and I see, the guys that, they hire somebody to go and decorate the hotel room, and then on the wall in balloons is "Will you be my girlfriend?" Or they take them out to dinner, and on the plate, the dessert plate, "Will you be my girlfriend?" Like, I want to experience those things. I want to have the little rose petals on the floor, and you actually going out of your way, doing something not necessarily extravagant, but going the extra mile to show that you care, to show your affection, to show your love. Like I want those things. I want to be able to say I like fresh flowers. Or I
Okay.
say remind me to get some flowers when we go to the store, and you get the flowers. And then the
Hmm.
next week you get the flowers again because you know I like flowers. You can get a nice bouquet of flowers for $15 at the grocery store. Like that's not a hard ask, right?
Okay.
It's the simple stuff. If I say I like something, you know my favorite candy, you going to the store anyway, and you coming over here, get it. If you
Okay.
ain't here,
Okay.
okay, do me a Walmart order and send me the shit. You ain't got to be in my face to show me that you thinking about me or that you care about what I care about. You ain't got to be in my face.
I'm getting that treatment now, but then it's some other stuff that's wrong in this situation.
But T
I'm gonna
Money,
be
it's gonna
quiet.
always be something wrong though. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody gonna be exactly down to the penny of what you want them to be. Cause I'm sure he feel the same way about you. Maybe he don't like the way you chew. Maybe he don't necessarily like the way you walk or something like that. But it ain't that big of a deal.
Agreed. Agreed. Yeah.
So I think
I
we might need to take inventory of what really matters.
I've definitely been doing that. So that, like I say, that's the reason why I jumped up here because like this conversation really struck. Like I know we not in my head this morning for real. I wouldn't have never thought it.
Yeah, but that's where I'm at. Like, I ain't gonna say I'm going through it, but I'm going through a lot of changes and a lot of realizations. And it's like it's stuff I've never had to think about before. I've never had to deal with. I've never had to worry about. So, I child,
I get it.
it's it's,
Yeah.
it's something else. It's definitely something else. Um, but it's cool though. It's cool. I'm gonna make it through. I'm gonna be all right. I'll get there when I'm supposed to get there, but it's a conscious decision not to. Cause men come a dime a dozen, and I got $1, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I could
My
get out
Lord.
there and find somebody to just occupy my time.
You ain't even really got honestly, Petty. You don't even have to get out there. They
I,
show up.
I do because I have a resting bitch face. I do not look approachable. So most of the time I have to like even just simple conversation. Hey, how you? Or just to show in my voice that I'm friendly. I've noticed um that people have to talk to me first before they will smile at me or whatever. Because I do have a resting bitch face. I'm always concentrating on something and I don't realize what my face looks like. But I'm all the
Mm-hmm.
time in deep thought. So my face is looking mean, it's looking stern. Hey, Manelli. So I have to be conscious of that too. Look open, look friendly, look light in the face. You know what I'm saying? Um,
That's Yeah, that's unfortunate that we do have to pay attention to how we look because I have that as well. I look like that as well, but I just don't. I believe you're gorgeous. You're a beautiful woman and beautiful spirit, personality,
you too, T Money.
and so I know they probably A lot of times we don't want to. The online dating is here. We gotta stop allowing people to have us in fear. Because I know you didn't meet him online. Why you worried about where I met him from? You
I'm
mad you didn't get to him first? I'm confused.
that part. That part, T
So
Money. That part. Like, what is the issue?
yeah, so they hear, they watch, and they will approach. Don't get it twisted. You can have that as you what you call it resting. You can have that, and they'll still approach.
Yeah. Well, and I guess maybe it's just not my time. But I ain't found it yet. So I mean, it's cool. I'm not really stressing about it like that. But you know, I do realize that that is an issue for me, and that make people be standing. You met your mister on Facebook. You know what? I was tempted over the weekend to get on Facebook dating.
Mm,
I
they
really,
they
really
got
was.
they got dating on Facebook. I thought Facebook was already Facebook dating.
Well, now it's official Facebook dating, baby. They got their own little icon thing down there, just like Marketplace, girl. Honey,
Shut up.
it is. It's just like Marketplace, baby. You click on the little button, it take you right on there. Hey, devil. But I was tempted, but I was like, girl, sit down and be still. Sit down and be
My lord.
still. But I don't know, T Money.
I don't either. Child. I don't either. I don't even put myself in places to be even seen, especially on the outside. Maybe go to the grocery store, or you know, when I go to the doctor, or when I had my appointment the other day, um, I was walking across the street, and this white man told me, he said, "Ooh, girl, you got a beautiful smile." And I was like, I looked back, I was like, well, I be damned. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait, not the white men out here going cuckoo. Stop it.
Listen, girl, Friday, me and Miss Ava. Okay, I didn't feel like cooking. I had been out that day. I had did me a little self-care day or whatever. And we went to Chick-fil-A. And I was feeling good. I was feeling lighthearted. I was in a good mood. I had went and got my little fingernails painted. I was really feeling my color. And I just felt pleasant. And I guess
Mhm.
it was on my face because when I went there, it was an older white gentleman. And like he ran to the door. He was like, wait, hold on, hold on. And I'm looking at him. He ran to open the door for us. We was ahead of him. He was like, wait,
Mm.
hold on, wait a minute, hold on. I was like, okay, thank you. So then we get in there, and by the door, it was a black man, a white man sitting at the table. And then across from them was this female. And it looked like they were doing an interview. Like the two men might have been interviewing her. But the black man
Mhm.
kept looking at me. And I'm like, honey, I'm not trying to work here. You need to be paying attention to that graph, for you mess around and hire somebody that really don't want to work. You know,
I know that's
it's the
right.
context clues, Bookie Butt.
Yeah.
So I was like, am I in my soft girl era today? Do I need to do more self-care days? Because it looks differently on me. Like, I don't know.
So listen, when you said the resting bitch face, and then you're saying this right here, I can agree with that because it's definitely how you feel in your spirit, how you carry yourself and conduct yourself. Because me going to that doctor's appointment, I felt healthy, I felt better. than I had in a long time. And so
Mhm.
that probably did put that smile on my face. And as I'm walking along, I'm out, I'm moving around, and I'm not in pain, and I'm okay, you know.
Mhm.
So it's definitely what your spirit puts out. It's definitely gonna be that. So just have to have more of them days, girl.
And that's
Have to
what that's
have
what
that.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I do need to have more of those days because apparently I looked different
Yeah.
that day. Something about me looked different. Hey Shell, something about me looked different. And I'm okay with that. I am. It
Yeah.
it made me feel it did make me feel good. Like, okay, this man running up to open the door for me. Because again, that's one of the things on my list. I don't want to have to tell you to come and open the door for me or be chivalrous. I need that to already be in you because I don't got the time to teach nobody else nothing else. I don't have enough years left, okay, to teach nobody. So I need you to come already taught. And for that man to do that, it wasn't no other interaction. It wasn't like he was trying to talk to me or he was trying to cope me or nothing like that. No, he was just doing what a man do.
Being a gentleman, being decent.
And I
I like
liked
that.
it. I liked it. Okay, I liked
Hmm.
it. I liked it a lot. So
Now that's definitely what I look for. So I'm with you on that one. Continue to look for that. Um, More, a lot of that is in. So you in the right place though. I don't know who that was. I was listening. Who that was talking about? Don't tell the people in Texas that you alone. Get the hell out of here. Where in the hell does that come from? Don't tell no damn body you alone. What they got to do
right,
with
that's what
Texas?
I was thinking. I think that's a general statement with being a woman on your own, living alone like that, not having a man around on a regular basis or whatever. You have to be careful because yes, truly there are men that will see somebody like that and try to take advantage or try to go ahead and get your address because they got ulterior motives. Not that they want to sleep with you. No, they're gonna come and try to rob you. Okay, they're gonna try to take something from you or they're gonna try to move in because they are hobosexual. um,
My lord, my lord.
but I'm not that type, baby. You can't come over here. You want to know where I live? I'm in Dallas.
You wanna know where I live? I live in Alabama. Anyway,
I'm in Dallas. So you ain't gonna know where in Dallas. Dallas is so big and so wide. You not. I'm just in Dallas. What community? The Dallas community.
in Texas.
Right. I'm not finna tell you what street I live on or what community or what neighborhood. I'm not finna do that. What you need to know for? You not coming over here.
Yeah, we have to just be careful of that. And we ain't no ducks. I'm not special. I understand. You have to. I've been in Texas by myself for a minute. You know, um, my son don't live with me. So definitely I have to pay attention by myself.
Right. But we should be doing that anyway though. Whether we was by ourselves or not, we should still be cautious and not be just giving out our information all willy nilly. Hey Queen. Um
Queen.
and just being aware. We should do that anyways.
Anyways,
Yeah,
absolutely.
the only men that have been in my apartment is the men that's paid to be here. The man that moved, well, four. The man that moved, that unloaded my pod and moved my stuff in my apartment when I got here. The maintenance man that brought my bed up here, he just did me a favor. He been in here. And then the two men from downstairs that brought my couch up here. Unless you doing some business, you ain't got no reason to know where I'm at or to be in my door. What they say, you
My
ain't no
lord.
business darkening my doorway. Well, my baby daddy been over here, but That's another story. But still, you ain't got no business darkening my doorway.
Yeah,
So,
baby daddy.
huh? What's that?
So, how are you liking Dallas, though? I've been wanting to ask. You like it out here?
Here. Yes. When I say I love it out here, T Money, I absolutely love it. Like
Good.
I'm loving the fact of there's so much to do, so much to see, so many options, so many activities, so many events. Even though I ain't been to no events or nothing like that yet, but just knowing I got the option. If I
Yeah,
want to go do
absolutely.
something this weekend, all I gotta Google is what's going on in Dallas or in the surrounding area. And I can go do something. I want to go to a concert. I want to go hear some music. Okay. I want to go to a good restaurant. Okay. Hey, Fearless. Want to go to a good restaurant. Okay. I want something for me and Ava to be able to do. Okay. I want to go shopping because I'm looking for something in particular. Hey, little vibe. Okay. Just
Yeah.
like this weekend, we went down to Harry Hines
Oh Lord, not you was on Harry Hines. What was on Harry
in the
Hines that you
daytime. In the
had you on
daytime.
Harry?
In the daytime. Okay. In the daytime. Because y'all told me they be selling legs after dark out there. So
After dark, it is not the place to be.
they said they be selling legs. I ain't got none for sale. I don't got none available. Okay. But I went down there. I found some stuff for crafting. Some of the other places was a bust, but that's okay. I'm still learning what's out here for me, being an entrepreneur, being a crafter, what's available to me that I don't have to order online and I can go see in person. Where I was in Georgia, it ain't that. Baby, you got to order everything. You can't
No,
go
okay,
touch
okay.
and feel nothing, see no fabrics, this, that. Ain't none of that. You got to order online and hope it's what you want it to be when you get it. Right? So,
Yeah.
like, it's just a whole new world, literally. Whole
Okay,
new
good, good.
world. So,
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad you're happy out here. I'm glad you're happy.
I am.
Because it's definitely it's a big place, and it's not just even just Dallas. You're not far from pretty much everything.
Right.
DFW is a huge spot. From you got
I
Mesquite
see.
and you got everything. Yes,
I see
yes,
because I didn't have a bed when I got here. The bed I wanted was a little bit expensive. Some stuff happened with it. I thought somebody was gonna get it for me. It ended up falling through. Okay. I'm not even gonna I'm not gonna fret about it because again, like I said earlier, if people don't do stuff for you, you can't really be mad because they're not obligated. But either way,
yeah,
the bed was about like $300. Thought they was gonna get it for me, ended up falling through. So I had to find something else, right? So somebody was selling a brand new bed. It was not nowhere near the kind of bed that I wanted. But I was ready to get off that air mattress. And the thing said like 20 miles, like 20 or 25 miles. Okay, cool. It ended up taking me about 45 minutes to get there.
yeah,
That was the longest 25 miles I've ever driven. And the lady said, yeah, Texas is a long way from Texas.
yeah. It's like that out here. It's like that.
Yeah.
Um. So where I am, it just depends on which way I go to just get to, and what part of Dallas. It may take 15 minutes or it may take 45. Depends on where I'm going in Dallas. So, yeah. It's out here, it's spread out, but it's still right here.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but again though, it's so much stuff out here. Where else could I find a brand new bed still in the box for $80?
Now, really? Wow. Nice.
Yup. And
Nice.
I've learned the lesson here. Either way, you gonna pay for it. Either you gonna pay for it in time or you gonna pay for it in money. I didn't have the money to get the bed that I wanted, but I had the time to drive and go get something else. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So either way, you gonna pay for it. Right now, I ain't got the money, but I got the time. I can drive 45 minutes to go pick up something. If it's gonna be a really, really, really good deal and something that I need. And my little bed, when my baby daddy came, he put my bed together. The maintenance man brought it upstairs. My baby daddy put it together. And baby, I've been rocking and rolling ever since. It's not the bed that I wanted, but it's still cute and it's serving its purpose.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
until maybe for my birthday, I'll get the bed that I want, and then I'll be able to bless somebody with that bed.
Yeah.
Somebody that might be in the same position I'm in. I'll be able to just give it. You know what I'm saying? To help somebody else out that's just getting here, and they just need a little help. So that's what I'm looking forward to. But yeah, you either gonna pay for it in money or in time.
Yeah. One way or the other,
Mm-hmm.
as they say.
Yup. You got it.
Okay, I have enjoyed you this
I enjoyed you
morning.
too.
So next time, understand this, ma'am. Ooh, we got to put ourselves out there. Don't worry about what these people say about online. Don't let nobody put no fear in you in no way, shape, form, or fashion. And get into that soft area as much as you can. Love you
Yes, ma'am.
and live.
I'm gonna do that.
All right, baby.
Thank you.
Love you.
Welcome up here anytime, T Money. I love you, and you welcome up here anytime in my box.
Okay. I ain't worried about Diamond. Bye.
Diamond Jenny, she on your ass. She is on your ass. Do you hear me? What's up, not the public offender? Oh Lord, y'all come up with some of the craziest names. Oh Lord, here we go.
Hey, what's up, bestie?
What? Don't come up with
Hey,
some shit
hey,
now.
don't be. Hey, listen, I done got like 5 inboxes talking about they ain't talking about you. I'm already in her live.
Snitching? I need a screenshot of the inboxes right now. Who's
Nah,
snitching?
I can't do that. I gotta go to the grave for that. I gotta go to the grave.
Who's snitching?
I can't tell you. I can't tell you. But you are my favorite airhead, though.
Why you be telling people that? Even though it served its purpose today. But I'm not.
I didn't ruin you. I didn't ruin you.
You did. You really, really did.
The niggas gonna be mad, boy. I didn't ruin you.
But you know what though? I appreciate you for that because you not saying that it's nothing wrong with nobody opening up the door for me or just doing it just because or whatever. There's nothing wrong that nobody has done that for me before. But just to experience it without me having to ask or bring it to your attention or anything like that, I like it. So that's on my list.
I can put a few more things on that list for you if you want. They might not like it, but I got you though. You feel me? Oh my God. Listen, see, this is why you need me in your corner, full stop, 24/7. Oh my gosh. Man, we've had a ball, boy. We have had a ball.
Oh,
You can't stop. Why you get up from the camera back? I know you ain't over there snorting. I tell you, man. See, that's why I'm coming to Texas. That's why
No, you're not.
I'm finna come crash the party. I'm finna come crash the party.
No, you're not. Oh Lord,
I
you're
gotta,
crying.
I gotta,
Mm.
man, I gotta vet him. I gotta vet him for you.
Oh, woo, Jesus! It ain't nobody took it, honey. Ain't nobody. It ain't nobody. 'Cause you know I be telling you everything anyway.
I
I
know,
be,
I know.
you know I done told you niggas ain't shit. So I be, I be
You be
running the
calling me,
flag.
you be like, Derek, what this mean? I be like, that nigga full of shit.
And do, and I ain't ashamed neither. I ain't
I can't
ashamed
let you,
neither.
I can't let you go out like that, man. If we wasn't tight, I just let you figure out life. But you feel me? Like we tight, so I can't let you go out like that.
No, no, I ain't ashamed about it neither. I text you in the nigga. Look at this screenshot. What I supposed to say? In a minute, honey. In a minute. What I supposed to say?
I got you too, boy. I be like, to run them niggas off so fast.
Oh, he on that bullshit. Oh, he playing.
That nigga lied to your face right now. Blocked right now. Blocked right now. I be right
Oh, we
though.
having
I be
fun.
so right though.
You do. Even about the stuff from the other week. But I said I think this is a monitoring spirit. I
Mm-hmm.
think. And then after that, they didn't hear nothing else. We had a conversation about that. And I told you I'm finna be hard headed anyway.
I don't know why you don't listen to me. You found out a bunch of shit you didn't even need to know.
I know, right? Damn. That's what I get for playing, ain't it?
I told you, you ain't enough to make yourself mad. Listen, I told your ass.
You did. Leave it alone. Don't respond. Just leave it alone. And what I said, well, I'm nosy.
Your nosy ass
I
and
want to know
burnt
what you
yourself.
really want. Right. Hurt my own damn feeling. God damn. All right, though.
Oh my God, it's too early. It's too early for this.
We
What
be
time is it there?
having a good time. 11 o'clock.
Oh, okay, it ain't number 9 here.
We be having a good time, though.
I
Ooh,
know,
got
that's
my
what I'm
chest
saying.
hurting from laughing so hard. Stupid. Oh, you stupid.
That's what I'm here for. I'm supposed to be making everybody laugh and have a good time. But no, for real though, I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you feel safe when you be with me. You feel me?
Yeah, I be ditzy as hell. I
You
do.
do.
I be.
You don't be paying no attention.
Who we about to fight? What I said that night.
Yo, that night was wild. That night was wild. Yo, oh my God.
I thought
Oh,
it was
my
about to go
stomach.
down. I thought you had said something.
You know that's the second time something almost happened. The first time was Vegas.
Oh my god. We always in some shenanigans.
Man,
We is always in some shenanigans and then be laughing like hell later. Lord have mercy.
cause that shit be funny.
No, yeah, we be having fun. We be having fun. We definitely need to go back to Vegas. I need somebody to take me to Vegas for my birthday. Cause I did go to Vegas last year, but it didn't go how I thought it was gonna go. So I need a do over. I need somebody to take me to Vegas for my birthday. We do need to go see John.
You talked to him? Oh no, but he been on live
He been on live, so
for
I
the past
texted
week.
him a little bit, asked him did he want to go live later on today. Um, I told him it didn't matter what time, just to let me know. He said yeah. So
But y'all gonna go over that situation he going through right now?
probably so. He talking about he finna move. He was showing his apartment this morning and all of that. But he said he finna get ready to move. So he got a lot going on. But we'll see. We'll see.
Just keep me updated, because you know. Well, I can't say all that because October 4th, that's when I start this new documentary. So
Okay. Yeah, you
yeah.
didn't tell me that.
Well, they finally came with that budget. So
Okay.
I got that deposit now. So I'm like, all right, bet.
So they done locked in the date. Okay.
They didn't lock in the date. So I got that to do. I'm still working on Voodoo Bay, you feel me? Like I've been doing hers, like doing all the research, you know what I'm saying, and getting all the archival footage and all of that. And just piecing everything together, doing a lot of the motion graphics that I did with Genty and stuff like that. And it's the hardest part has been learning the religion.
Uh-huh.
And you know, I don't know how to pronounce none of their names. So I've been, trying to figure out that and trying to just understand the religion and, and what it consists of and all the systems that are involved with it. So that's just been the hardest part about it. But once we shoot, that's the easy part. It's just, learning everything else. But
Yeah.
outside of that, it ain't been too bad.
There you go.
And then if we can lock in John, that'd be perfect too.
Yeah. Yeah. Since we didn't get to do what we wanted to do last time. Yeah, definitely. If we can do that, that'll be good. But yeah, we be having fun, man.
We do.
I can't do
Atlanta was crazy. Atlanta
man.
was crazy.
Absolutely. Manny is a fool. His people is crazy, but everything was all in good fun.
Yo, you know that offer just got extended to me again, right? The one that we turned down. Well, you was moving, but I really, if you wasn't gonna stay, I wasn't gonna do it. Yeah, I actually got the phone call, and the offer's there. And then my homeboy, he got his own private security, and he was like, "Dog, if you come do that, you feel me?" Because I was telling everybody I was really worried about people's safety. The safety was the most important thing that I was talking about, is while we working with creators and stuff like that, because I don't want to put people in a room and then something happened and I'm held liable for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but he was like, you feel me? He was like, bro, I got a private security firm, and he was like, bro, I could have had people there for you. And he was like, I wouldn't even have charged you for it, as long as you know what I'm saying, ran the marketing and promoted my business through that whole thing. He was like, I'd have just came through and worked for you and brought like one of the homies, and I could have been there with them, and then I could have did the security for you to make sure everybody's safe. But yeah, it got offered to me again. So I'm like, my partner in crime ain't there. Crime ain't there. Yeah, because 2 years for a place and you don't gotta pay for it for free is crazy.
Yeah.
That location.
Dang. Well, I don't know. Who knows what the future holds?
But I don't know if I could commit to 2 years in Atlanta though, like that.
I mean, that is a lot. All jokes aside.
Because I travel like crazy now.
Yeah. Now I wish you could find something like that out here where I would be close by to be able to manage everything and the people could come out here and it wouldn't be that much like you wouldn't be flying across the country. Yeah, it's still a couple hours plane ride or whatever. But um still it would be a lot different.
I gotta go to October 25th. I gotta go down to El Centro to do a few interviews with a few of the actors from Wakanda and Marvel and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, look at
So I gotta
you.
go down there. Yeah, one of the homegirls gotta gonna give me a all press access pass. So
Mm,
I'm about to go do all of that. So I'm
mm.
moving. Like I got movement, but I really want to just continue doing what we was doing, and that's the hard part about it. Like once you get accustomed to flying around and having fun and shooting this type of stuff, you don't want it to end like that. But it was a lot of stuff that was happening anyways. So I really didn't want to get caught up in catching strays and stuff. So it kind of all happened at a good time where we ended it on a good note. But I still want to get to Florida though.
I know.
So
Yeah.
because
Kim, don't do my friend like that. Leave him alone. Don't do him like that. My friend needs rest. But yeah, we did end that on a good note, in a good place, before things got too crazy. But yeah, I do wanna switch and do something else. If we could get John, if we could get go ahead and get Voodoo Bay. What about the other girl? Um, what girl? She's in Atlanta. Is she still trying to do something?
I don't know. I don't remember who you talking about.
The girl that was sex trafficked.
Oh. I haven't heard anything else about that as time being. I haven't reached out either because I've been super busy. I had a whole bunch of stuff going on, all the investigations and stuff is going on. So,
Yeah.
so outside of that, you feel me? Like I haven't reached out to her, but I know who you're talking about now. I haven't reached out to her. I know she is trying to after we spoke and just telling her about the pros and cons of getting an investor and losing your rights, and people might want intellectual property rights and you lose creative control of a lot of things. I was like, it'd probably just be best for you to what I'm saying, raise the bread. We can raise the bread together, or you can raise it on your own, and in that way you own everything. You know what I mean? You own all your rights. So you feel me? All I really be doing would be shooting it, and then you own everything else. Because I really don't be caring about getting rights to people's stuff or stories and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it's like I'll shoot it. We can work together. I'll shoot it. We'll collab, and then once I finish it, you can go do whatever you want to do with it. Like I ain't really tripping off that. Just if you know somebody who needs something else shot, I better be the first person that you know what I'm saying, you introduce them to.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Outside of that, I ain't really tripping on it. But yeah, because I was supposed to, if we would have got the bread, I would have already been out there though.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just allowing her to do what she need to do in this moment, and then it's just a learning process for everybody, especially when you're trying to do things on your own out of your pocket. You already know how I know when it comes to spending your own bread.
Mm-hmm. Jesus.
So we be spending money, boy. So
Lil Vibe said, "What kind of stories you looking for?"
it just all depends. Like I really don't have a preference. It's just kind of has to be interesting. And it has to have has to have some form of a story a little bit. With the creators that I worked with on here, you know, they all do have a story, but I'd be trying to figure out the stories of what people's lives is actually like outside of this app. So, you know, that's just more my speed. Like when we learned about T and like her family dynamic, like that was something I didn't know nothing about. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, and then with T's mom and her accepting us as basically part of their family and speaking power into us and stuff like that, like that's more important to me than clicks and views. You know what I mean? Or trying to do something to be controversial. And then even with Manny, you know, just meeting his tribe was just, you know, amazing. And then how, you know, when we went to that block party, you know, one of the things that I really felt sad about when we went to that block party was the fact that it was so many beautiful black people there that they just don't have the media coverage. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
that was one of
That
the
was
things.
nice. Nobody wasn't acting up. Nobody, like, everybody was so cool and welcoming, and everybody was getting along. It was a really nice situation.
Yeah, because it was a lot of money to be made out there if more people knew about it. You
Yeah.
know, they were just like, yo, we really appreciate you coming. You know, you got a camera, you know, please promote us, you know, come back. Everybody's like, come back. You feel me? So, you
Yep.
know, having a whole community who does not know me, this is my first time meeting me, is like, yo, please come back. Like, we need someone with a camera. We need someone who can, promote what we got going on. And then it's just everything's communal. Like, I don't, it wasn't like you got to pay me to promote your stuff. Like if I'm there, I would be out there every Sunday, getting all the footage and then promoting y'all just out of the love of just seeing my people grow. Like, and I think that's really important that, everything isn't based around what you can do for me. Sometimes, just doing for others, you never know what door or what blessing they may give you. So,
Bingo. Did you see what Lil Vibe said?
oh, we could do that too. I think that topic's important too.
It is. It is. So you think about that. Put that on your agenda. I know you got a lot going on, but think about it and
Absolutely.
how we could put that together. What we could do.
You know me, I'll go right now and put a production outline together right now.
Don't
Don't play
start
with
that shit. I ain't ready. Now, wait a minute. You rushing me.
me. In 4 hours, you would get one. In 4 hours, you would get one. You know me, I ain't. But I'm saying if we can lock in, you feel me? Like, because my whole thing is like I like to make money, but if I can for doing my passion projects, if I can make money to continue to doing the projects, like I'm not operating on it as a profit. Like if I do one and I can make the money to do another one, to just take
Right.
that money and spend it for another one, I'll continuously do that over and over and over and over again. Because I got a day job. You know what I mean? So, but I'm super ecstatic now because they dropped that budget for this documentary. Boy, when I saw that I saw that notification of Navy Federal, it popped up. I was like, oh yeah, it's time to go. They hit me yesterday. They FaceTimed me yesterday. They was like, yo, pull up October 4th and bring your camera. And all I heard was a ding. I was like, say less. I'm on the way.
It's
So
in LA or you gotta go somewhere.
I gotta travel all up LA. I gotta be in San Diego, LA, Sacramento, and in the Bay. So I'm gonna be all up and down this coast doing this documentary.
Okay.
So
I ain't mad at it, honey. Go ahead. That's what you've been crying about, using your camera.
shut up. 'Cause- in my laptop.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. Okay? I'm gonna leave that alone if I've been saying something.
That nigga said, I went to sleep and woke up and he's still on his computer. Fuck, nigga.
I can't stand you. You make me sick. Oh,
I'm gonna get off your live. I'm about to go back to sleep, man. But
amazing ass.
I work all day, every day. I was doing a music video yesterday. You know, I shot a artist performance down here who just got signed.
Oh, you didn't tell me they just got signed. You just said you had to go.
Yeah, they just had got signed,
Artist.
and I went down there to shoot their performance, and then that music video from that artist. I didn't realize how big her production was until I got all the footage. I'm talking, man, the cameras they were shooting on. I'm like, bro, these cameras is like $50,000 cameras a pop. You feel me? So I'm like, she got a budget. So they sent me the footage, and I got to color grade the footage for them. So that got to be done by today.
Oh, well, nigga, you don't need to be taking no damn nap.
Listen, I know. Okay, it ain't gonna take me but a hot second to color grade these little clips and send it back. It ain't like it's a 2-hour movie. It's a 3-minute music video. It's gonna take me 30 minutes. I got a system set up. You saw when we was there when I was just dropping footage in and I was just dropping power grades on it. Like I got a whole system
You
set
got
up.
your stuff set up to where, preset shit and all of that. You definitely work smarter and not harder. Ashanae said y'all need a show where y'all just go around trying different experiences. It would be hilarious.
I ain't got no
Talked about
sense.
this, listen, we talked about this the other night. If y'all was to see our chat, if y'all was to hear our conversation,
We be guilty as fuck.
man, y'all would be dying. Do you hear me? Y'all would be cutting up so bad.
We talking to town because we be, bro, we don't be having no filters with nothing. Y'all getting a PG-13 right now, cuz.
Listen, going in. Do you hear me?
I know I'm a bad influence on Petty. I know I am. I be having your ass. I know I be.
You know what? It ain't even all you. I can't even put it all on you.
Oh, shit.
I be participating willingly. Okay?
I tell people I'm different. I'm different in person. I'm completely different in person.
I would agree. I'll agree.
Like the app is cool. You feel me? Like I don't do no messy shit though. That's just something I don't do. But in person, I'm a completely different person.
Yeah, I agree. I still giggle about you clutching that seat, but baby, don't talk about that. Cause baby, my life had flashed before my eyes.
I had to put 2 seatbelts on.
Listen, click. Do you hear me? Because
I hit the gas. She was like, "Oh shit!"
if you don't,
That's when we was coming. That's when we was coming from the airport.
if you don't take this motherfucker off Super Sport, put this shit in Soccer Mom, okay? Cause hell no.
Ain't no break down there, Petty. Ain't no break down there. Ain't no.
Baby, I was looking for it. I was feeling for it.
Oh my god, that was hilarious.
We had a good time though.
We
We
did.
did. Even though you flaked out on me, you didn't go take me to see the hoes.
It's so fucking.
You was cock blocking. You was cock blocking. You didn't take me home. You didn't
I
take
can't
me to
listen.
the hoes.
Listen, this past year, I can't take you
Okay.
to the
I'm
areas.
gonna let you have that. I'm gonna let you have it.
I can't take you to the areas, man. Listen,
I'm gonna let you have it.
you know, this past year, there's been 4 funerals, right? And you already know I'm on edge, and I can't take you to certain areas like that.
Yeah. I know.
So,
I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna let it slide because I do understand. Okay. I'm gonna let it slide.
and
But
then how would it look? You know, Bridger will beat me to death if she found out I took you somewhere and you got hurt. with me breathing right now.
you good as that.
So no, you can't go to them areas. Now, if they was like when we was in Vegas, if they would have like been downtown or something, or like the strip or something, then yeah, like we could have met up with them. But I can't take you to certain areas, man, because it's only it's always something's gonna happen. So you feel me? Like I don't need you to be in that area. Like if something happened, I ain't gotta worry about me because I know what I need to do. But for you, then I gotta worry about you and then worry about everybody else if something happens. So nah, I'm cool.
Okay, I'm gonna let it slide. Okay, I ain't gonna give you no hard time about it. Uh, I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna let it be.
But you almost got me. Hold up. I didn't take you to them areas, right? But you took me and I almost had to flatline a nigga because he was getting aggressive with
It
you.
was not my fault.
You brought me into some shit where I was finna have to put somebody on a shirt because he was acting crazy with you.
That was not my fault. How was I supposed to know it was gonna be like that? And you know my mouth. You know you not just gonna talk to me any
You was
kind of
like,
way.
bro, you was like, what you is? The help? It's like, what the fuck?
I say whatever come to my mind. Like, excuse me.
Come on, man. Like, as soon as you said that, like, my whole demeanor, like, I immediately changed. When you said that, because I knew what it was after that. Like, as soon as you said that, I'm like, all right, here we go. Like, I immediately went from smiling to fight or flight as soon as you
Yeah,
said
you had put that camera down like
that. I was finna yeah, I swear to God, if he would have took one step closer to you, that nigga was not gonna make it that day. He was not gonna make it. I swear. I'm like, but I think he knew.
I was looking at you over this way. I had to keep my eye on him and John and you.
I promise it would have been bad, but it would have been bad for Buddy. Like I had already knew. Like you said, I set the camera down. I'm like, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Like, but I think he saw me printing is why he kept it moving.
Okay. You know, I just learned what that was. I thought it was something else.
You stupid. No, I think he saw it, so that's why he was like, "No, we just gonna leave." I'm like, "You better, because it's not gonna be a good day. It's not gonna be a good day."
That was a day.
And we in a red state too. Like
that was a day. I was not expecting that. I was so not expecting that, but. You know, they say he's not around no more, so
that's what they say.
All his little stuff had done caught up to him.
You called Buddy the help though. That was the most
I called him a handler. I said, so who's supposed to be the handler?
Yes, a handler. That was so disrespectful. I'm like, oh my God, why you had to say that?
Because that's what he was acting like he wouldn't let John speak for himself. Like, who you supposed to be? Like, why that man can't speak for himself? You want me to ask you questions, run questions by you? Bitch, you don't even know who Trina is. You don't even know about the 3.5. Like, nigga, get out.
But he was, like you say, he was worried about because he got exposed prior to that.
That's what he thought we was going to do, and it wasn't even us. It wasn't even us that did it. Your friends exposed you.
All of that, being a bad friend and buying them underage girls alcohol and stuff.
Yeah, it wasn't even us. You worried about doing something, and your people. The call came from inside the house.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, Buddy was gonna have a bad day. But I like I say, I think he saw I was printing and he was like, yeah, nah, I'm cool.
Stop saying that. You sending my mind somewhere else.
I can't say it without getting you.
Well, just don't say it then, because you sending me.
Okay. He saw that I was carrying concealed. Is why.
Okay. That's better, because you is sending me. You is you sending me.
That's
But
why I think he made that life changing decision to walk away. 'Cause
I live. Yeah, yeah. I believe it. I believe it. So child. He wasn't the only one. Like you ain't got to be verbally aggressive to prove a point. And ain't nobody scared of you over him.
Nope. I
I
just sat there. I was quiet.
did nothing and I still wasn't scared.
I was just standing there, quiet. I'm gonna let y'all talk, but that's my thing. Even when we was in even when we was in Chicago, I was the same way. I was watching everybody.
You was when we was in the club.
I was watching everybody. I'm like, hey, look, shorty right here.
But you had a little help though, cause Tashi was on it too. Oh, baby, Tashi was looking at them YNs, honey. Tashi said, if one more YN walk in here, we out.
Yep.
She was not playing. Okay, she said, if one more come up in here, we gonna know it's
Time to
time.
go.
And then
Time to
on
go.
our way out, that third one was going right on in. She said, "Yep, right on time."
Right on time. Cause I was on it. She knew. I knew. Y'all, you and T just having a great old time. I'm like, bro, y'all
That's
not
what
paying
we
no
supposed to
attention.
do.
Listen, I think it's just because, like I say, my experience has always been never been good. It's always a lot of violence when it comes to situations like that. Like that's why I don't go to house parties. I don't go to nobody like hotel. I don't do any of that. And then if I go into a club and it's only one way in and one way out, I'm not going.
Yeah,
I'm not doing any of that.
but
Like I'm just
again, I've not had to deal with. I don't go out. I don't do none of that stuff. So you be thinking about stuff I don't be thinking about. Like when I got ready to go, you was like, give me a minute, let me put my clothes back on, because you not.
that fool. That's because you was like, I'm like, first of all, you in Chicago. We're way up in Joaquin, right? And then you like, I'm just gonna catch an Uber. I'm like, no, the hell you ain't. It's like I'm gonna put my clothes on. I go into no Uber. Like, no, you're not. Hold on, let me get
If
dressed,
something
bro.
happened to you, Bridget
Yeah,
gonna kill me.
yeah, we not doing that. Cause when you, because you wouldn't be there if I didn't ask you to be there, so I'm responsible for you. So I'm not gonna play them games. Like you want to go somewhere. All right. Even though I hate them type of environments, I'm gonna show up. Like I gotta make sure that don't nothing happen to you while you with me.
Yeah, I feel
Hopefully
you, and
I
I
taught you something.
appreciate that. Even though I personally did not think anything would happen with me just catching an Uber there, because I catch Ubers by myself all the time. Like even when we was in Colorado for my birthday, I didn't mind catching an Uber, by myself or anywhere else. Like maybe I'm just naive, maybe I've just been sheltered. Um I don't know, but okay. Um but I don't know, maybe I'm just naive. I don't know.
I just think you ain't experienced nothing like that, so it's not something that's just at the front of your brain.
Yeah.
And so, if you haven't lived those experiences, then that wouldn't be like your first thought. My first thought is always safety. Wherever I go, my first thought is always safety. And not only just the environments I be in or the neighborhoods I be in, or you know what I mean? It's also the world's just like literally like yesterday there was like 4 mass shootings, like back to back to back to back. So now I'm like, not only am I on edge for places I be around, but then you don't know what's gonna happen out in public anyway. So
Right. I mean, that's
human
true.
trafficking and all of that. And I ain't got time for all that. Especially you a woman too. Nah. Let me go ahead and put these clothes on. Cause I sure did. I had a hoodie on and some sweatpants. Like I'm not going. I'm about to sit in front of this computer for the next 8 hours. Do what I'm about to do.
Yep. But I don't know. I like being an airhead, thanks to you. So if I can't be an airhead, then I don't.
it's Lil Vibe said I gotta wash the door. When we went to Chili's, I'm like, bro, I gotta be with my back facing
Yep.
when I'm facing the door. I'm like, nah, bro.
Yep. Yep.
Every time we walk in, so where I'm like, where the exits? Where the exits?
I'm just walking around. I'm just looking at the table. 'Cause I'm ready to sit down. Okay.
You was so
I ain't thinking
just
about
sound like,
shit.
bro.
What we about to drink? That's what
Y'all like, you want a drink? I'm like, nah, I don't want to be off my square. I'm cool. Y'all have a great time. I'm gonna watch y'all.
I'm just looking at what we about to drink. What's on the menu? Okay. What's on the
Oh, and
menu?
what was it? Where did we go? That one was it? What was it? Chile? No, where did we go? No, we was in Atlanta, and they was like, you can't take this drink with you, and you drink.
Bitch, give me a styrofoam cup. I'm taking this shit to the house. What you talking about?
She said nope, and you had to drink that whole drink, right? You was done, bro. You was done.
Take it to the head. Take it to the head.
Oh my god.
It was
You
good
drink,
though.
but you know what? You was bent. You was bent.
It didn't taste like no liquor was in it at all.
Them ones, boy.
Yeah, sneak up on you.
That sneak up on you. That stuff got you quick before you even left Apple.
Yeah, then you took me in there and threw me in the room, slammed the door, and just left me in there to fend for myself. That's how I got that scratch on my chest, I think. I think I had fell off the bed onto the dresser.
Bro, you be lying, bro. I swear. So where was you at when I was outside tussling in Atlanta in the parking lot? That's what I want to know. Where was you at?
Apparently, I was asleep.
Drunk. You were drunk. What if I needed you to catch my back fade, man? But you wasn't even there. I was by myself.
What you didn't tell me you was going nowhere. You could have knocked on the door and said, Petty, I'm going outside.
You drunk. What you gonna be stumbling trying to jump around with one leg in your pants? You wasn't supposed to help me.
You don't know what I could have did. I could have been incredible Hulk.
You was in that mug. Dog, you was snoring. You wasn't my
No,
nothing.
I wasn't. Stop lying.
You was. I'm like, bro.
No, I wasn't. Stop
I'm
lying.
outside getting into it with niggas. You in here drunk. I could have.
Then what I said to that morning, where you was at last night?
I saw me to see. I'm glad. See, this is why I'm glad you was in there sleep drunk off. Because if you was outside, something would have happened. I'd have been in trouble.
What you do last night? I had to fight for my life. With a nigga with no shoes on. Ooh, I don't know why that tickled me so bad when you
it was raining outside. We was outside.
Oh my god.
The only time I got my pistol.
Ooh, I had mine though. Oh, but it was in the room by the bed though. You didn't know it. Ooh. So,
I come in, my shirt all stretched out, and you just
what you been doing?
man.
Golly, boy, we had a time. You hear me? We had time.
I can't believe I flew all the way to Atlanta and that happened, bro. I can't believe I was outside.
Golly. Unexpected. That was definitely not on the bingo card. Okay?
Man.
Bingo card.
Whoa, that was a crazy. I every time we go somewhere, it'd be crazy.
But we be having fun though.
It do be fun. It do be fun. I ain't gonna lie, it be fun.
We be having fun. You had some you had some good food though when I took you to my people's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was good. And that was a good little outing too. His friends is very entertaining. Um, very, very entertaining. And the wedding was nice down to the Martha Vineyard. I saw pictures. It was
We
nice.
missed it. That's up in New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to go. But I know that's probably gonna be an expensive one.
It was expensive because I think Trey said like um it was something else going on, and it was like only one hotel that had rooms available, and it was like $700 a night.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
They better come with a whole lot. You won't gonna be spending that much money.
So yeah. Look at me going through my inbox over here on Facebook, Bob, with these fuck niggas.
Screenshot it.
Did you hear me talking about the one that said can we get to know each other? And
Dog, you just need to give me access so I can respond to this. I get you paid, cuz. I get you paid.
no, he
I
said,
get you paid.
can we get to know each other if you don't mind? And I said, what do you mean? And he said, get to know each other. But if you don't want that, it's fine. I said, usually when a man says they want to get to know you, they mean something else. I don't like when people beat around the bush. He said, okay. And I ain't heard from his ass.
He just wanted a little tappity tap tap. That's all he wanted, cuz.
Well, be upfront with it if that's all you want, because that could be all that I want. You don't never know. You don't
Yeah,
know.
but listen, that nigga go get a harassment jacket put on him if he say it like that.
Just be upfront. Don't be. I don't like that beating around the bush. Be upfront. Let me know what your intentions is.
I'll say this: if a dude gonna be upfront like that, he got to be upfront like that in person. Never where nothing can be screenshotted and posted. If you gonna you gonna be looking stupid.
No, but if you gonna be like that, then you need to stand up in it. If you gonna be honest and stand up in it. That's just me.
That's easier said than done until that post go viral and it hit 5 million views.
But listen though, now Derek, you know me.
Yeah.
Am I not up front?
Yeah.
And open.
But that's in person though, the majority of the time. All right, nigga. That's what we on. Okay. I ain't saying you ain't up front. I'm just saying though, like you will say so, you will be upfront, but you are worded in such a way, like especially in a text, especially if somebody you don't know, you feel me? It's gonna be written a particular way. But
okay, okay. I'm gonna follow you on that. I'll follow you on that.
Because I know I ain't gonna never send no messages.
So if that's all you wanted was to have a physical relationship with a woman, you wouldn't tell her? Like,
I would tell her.
You could fix that up to.
I would tell her, but I wouldn't tell her in no text message. Like if I think at that point, if all you gonna do is if you just gonna be just trying to just tap on it, you got to just go ahead and spend that bread, and then y'all go on a date and you just tell her what it is at that point. Because I'm telling you, if you say that, especially if you ain't cute or she don't feel attracted to you and you say that in that inbox, you are going on a post, period. So it's just best.
Yeah, that is a possibility with some people. That is. Now I might read it, but I ain't gonna put it out there like that.
I mean, you're gonna be paying for it anyways if you just think you just gonna be hitting it and that's gonna be it. Because if she's smart, she ain't just gonna let you do it for free. You gonna have to give up some.
Well, it depends. Cause it's one or two that I wouldn't ask for nothing from. I mean, that might be crazy on my part, but it's one or two that I let get away with it. But I
But oh my god, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. You girl, you better not. You better not. You better not. You better get some out of it, cuz.
it's one or two. I'm gonna get something out of it. That's not the issue. That's not the issue.
See, we ain't got no sense. Well, I'm telling y'all, if y'all can hear our conversations off this app, bro, y'all be.
That's not the issue. I'm gonna get something up out of it. But what I'm saying is, like, I would not require a pre-date or pre-game, whatever all of that stuff is. I would not require, but I know them already, so I guess that's a difference.
Yeah.
I know them already. I already have a rapport with them. So I don't know. Maybe I need to change my way of thinking on that. Even if I do know them already, I need to require something.
Yeah, I mean that's different if you know them. That's not like it's not if you cold calling somebody, it's just a telemarketer. Like what's
Now,
up?
I ain't cold calling for the D now.
That's basically what that's basically what a dude gonna do if he just hop in your inbox.
Well, yeah, that's true. I didn't think about it like that. Because I would say if I get hard up like that, I just call what I already know and get what I'm gonna get and go about my business.
I ain't cold calling nobody. You first of all, you ain't gonna find me in nobody inbox. So
I mean,
anyway.
I done did it.
Oh man, social media, boy, can't be playing them games out here. I done seen a few people go viral. It's not a good look, buddy. And then them groups. Is this your man? Them groups would be so bad.
Oh, Bob, hush!
What just like that? Your baby.
Shut up! I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting no toys. I don't want to hear nothing about no rose. When I can get a man to do all of that, I can get a man. It might not be the one that I want, but I can get a man to do all of those things.
And they're punching the pillow, nigga. You better go zap yourself a couple times.
I'm not.
Turn it to electrician real quick.
I refuse.
Oh my God, you are nuts.
I refuse. I'm not doing all of that. I need some interaction. I'm not doing that. I got to handle the business on the front end and the back end. No.
Yeah, get your little zap. You know how you put that 9-volt on your tongue? Get you a little zap real fast.
You know what? You know what? No.
I'm telling you, you got it, man. You don't need. I'm telling you.
No.
So say I'm so done.
No, I'm not doing it.
2 minutes all you need.
And it might be 2 minutes. But it also be 2 minutes with a man.
So that be a disappointment. All right, I'm gonna let y'all go, man, because this conversation going too far. Next
You
thing you know,
started it.
I didn't start it. You said it.
I didn't. No, I didn't. You started this.
Whatever.
You got it here. Okay, I'm just
Whatever, bestie.
with all of that when I can get a man.
Just long, I'm gonna vet him for you though. Even if it's just a one chance encounter, I need to see the text thread so I can be like, he full of shit.
So my text threads be trash.
Yes, they do. Your shit be so bad. What this mean?
So is it me? Am I the problem? Because why is they doing this?
I'm telling you. Some people just bold, bro. Some people just bold.
Is it me? I'm just trying to figure out, is it me? Is it something that I'm doing that have these people
No,
that's
it
so
ain't you. Listen, if you started a discussion and then you put in your backdrop how many unsolicited messages and private part pictures you get, I swear to God, all the TikTok will come to your life because it's just, people just dudes just be. Listen, I got homegirls who will like she'll like accept a friend request and like 30 seconds later he calling on Facebook Messenger.
Ooh, don't
Like,
do that. Oh, I can't stand that. Automatic block.
like why are you calling me?
Yeah, because
I'm
why?
like, so it ain't just you.
Okay, I'm thinking that maybe I'm the problem because ain't no way.
Just social media just gave access to people. You know what I mean? Like if I friend you, you giving me access to you, not physically, but you know what I'm saying? I have a way to contact you.
Yeah,
Either you can respond or don't respond, but I have access to you.
they ain't gotta wait for the phone number now. They got other ways. I forgot to put up the rest of my grocery.
That's why
There's
I
other
don't
ways.
answer not one message. All of them is blocked. It's going all to my request box.
You answer mine.
But I had already knew who you was prior, so that don't count.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Hey, but then you didn't hit me up and say nothing wild. You was like, "Hey, you gonna be in there? I'm about to interview John," and I'm like, "Bet, Cam, let's go." That's different.
We talked before then.
A few times, but not you. You ain't just like I would text you in the. Well, actually, we talked when I was doing the documentary. When I was asking you, can I use your stuff?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
I just
All
knew
of
we had talked before then because when I did reach out to you about going to Vegas, I was like, wait a minute, I had done talked to him before. I had forgot. I had
yeah.
honestly forgot.
So that it was already there was already communication between me and you. So,
Yeah, I had forgot.
but I legit probably got over 500 messages on this TikTok that I just have not answered. Like someone hit me up when I was in whose live was I in? Was I in Manny's live? Or was I in I was in somebody's live and a young lady was like, "Yo, I messaged you about a person about I think it was a lady, I forgot her name, but she has a she created, I guess, something to fight cancer. And she was like, this person is looking for volunteers to do, you know, she needs volunteers, but she also needs media coverage and stuff like that. And she sent me the message and I ain't even see it. I had to go search her name up and go hit message for me to see our message that she sent me.
Yeah.
And because I just don't my request box is crazy.
I believe it. All them holes in there.
Now you know that ain't even true. Stop playing.
Dude.
What you look at?
If they do what they do in the live stream, I can only imagine what your inbox is looking like.
Petty, ain't nobody worried about me.
The girl said she want a boot scoot and boogie across your face. Stop playing with me.
Oh my God. I'm about to get off of TikTok now because I'm about to get off now.
You can't even say I'm lying. Look at you. You can't even say I'm lying.
Oh my God, that don't count, man. Somebody, she said, "My God." I said, "My God,
Explain to me why it don't count.
it don't count." Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm about to go take a nap, man.
Oh, now you want to run. Okay.
I'm about to go take a nap. I'm about to go take a nap.
Now you want to run. Okay, cool.
Whatever. I'm about to lay it down. You're tripping right now.
Whatever. No, I'm not. Damn, they gave me a big old damn thing of mayonnaise. I'm gonna eat this shit.
That's gonna last you through an
Make some
apocalypse.
salad.
Yep, I'm about to get off because I've been on TikTok for too long.
Yeah.
You know, even when we having conversations, I'd be like,
I ain't want none. I know when you say that.
I ain't want nothing. Trying to get off the phone.
When you say that, it's time to go. When you say, well, I ain't want that. Like, nigga, we having a conversation. What you talking about?
You ain't not no more. We're gonna have to wrap this up.
Like, nigga, I was speaking. Could you let me get through my damn thought? Shit. Tell me what I ain't want that.
Hold
Goddamn,
that,
nigga. Don't call
hold
me
that
no
thought.
damn boat. That's what I be wanting to say. Oh, I ain't want none.
You got about a good 15 minutes, bruh. And I got to get off the line. You see how I was? We was at the club. Y'all had about a good 30 minutes, and I checked out.
Yeah. I kept looking at the watch and shit. They gave me these dehydrated ass asparagus.
You can't cook no more, nigga.
What?
Anyways,
Yeah. You better run. You better run. Cause I know you lying. I cook better than you.
you telling the fib.
No, I know. That is the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
You be over there burning toast.
I don't even cook toast. First of all,
You ain't supposed to cook it anyways.
you do cook it. If you put it in the oven or you put it in the thing, you cooking
A
it.
toaster ain't cooking nothing.
It is.
I'm gonna get it to you. Well, either way, your toast look like black electric tape, so it don't matter.
You know what? I'm gonna go get me a toaster because I ain't had no toaster in a long time with some not grape, apple jelly. That used to be my thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get me some. Go get me a toaster.
We go get you one when I come out there to shoot content. You supposed to be working on Sherelle anyways.
You know, and I heard she close by.
You supposed to be working on that.
I heard she close by. So listen, you trying to give me too many things to do. I can't be doing all of this shit. Make up your mind which one you want.
No, you just gotta do just do one at a time. Like I say, we about to lock in. We're gonna try to lock in with John. If that don't lock in, we just move on to the next one.
But the DV thing sounds interesting.
Or that other lady that we talked about.
What other lady?
The other lady that's in Texas.
Oh, by her daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of stuff that we can do.
Yep.
So
I really just want to at one point to like have 5 creators or 5 people and then just leave and just be gone for like 3 months. And then just fly to each state, knock everybody out, and then come back to the crib and then do all the edits that way. That's what I really want to do. That was my intentions when I did. My intentions was to fly. When I first did I Speaks, my intention was to fly to Hawaii, from Hawaii to Jersey for Genty. That was the plan. I was supposed to be gone longer than those 2 weeks, but it's just the flights didn't work out that way. But I was
Are
definitely
you
going
gonna
to.
do a part two with Genty?
I absolutely am. He was. They were gonna come out here, but Kim was so close to giving birth. They're not gonna let her fly. So, but I'm gonna let him get situated. They got the new baby and all of that, and because he wants to come out here,
Oh,
and
okay.
I definitely want to give them time to get situated. He's a new dad. She's a new mom. Now, and I want to make sure that they both healthy mentally. Raising another baby and stress and all of that, and
Right.
what I'm saying. I want to make sure that the family is good before we start shooting again. I just want to make sure everybody's okay. So. But I
Yeah.
definitely do want another one because a lot of stuff has happened since then.
Absolutely.
And then him getting his account banned.
I know he was sick.
He got his backup account like overnight
Like
to like 100K.
100,000 overnight, wasn't it?
Yeah. So
So
he gonna hit that million again, guaranteed. But it just might take him a little time.
yeah.
But I definitely want to shoot with him. I definitely want to get a part 2 with Manny in Florida because Manny is hilarious. And then I also want to do that other TV show that I was talking to you about. With it. So, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things I want to do. It's hard to put everything in the correct place and the correct timing because sometimes, like, I'll have an idea of what I want to do, and then I'll start that process. But then I have another idea, and then it seems like this idea will move faster than the first idea I had. If I can get this idea done, then I know I could take the budget that I may not have fully used from this project. I can take it to the other project. So,
Yes.
everything be weird sometimes. So,
Yeah. All I know is though somebody better book my ticket to come to California if Genty and Kim is coming.
I got you.
Somebody better have my ticket booked. So
I got you. So, but there's so much stuff like because when Kim came out here for that TikTok thing, like I made sure she was same way I was with you is the same I was with Kim when she was out here when she went to that TikTok event. I'm like, bro, you just let me know where you at, where you need to be. I'll come get you. I'll take you to and from the airport, to and from your hotel, to and from TikTok, wherever you need to go to shoot all your content. You're gonna be safe out here. And that was just my promise I made to Genty when he asked me, could I make sure she was okay? And I'm like, I got her. Don't even trip. Say less.
right.
And I think that's what a lot of people just think I'd be here just to shoot content. Like I really build relationships with these people. Like Genty could, if Genty calls me and I got it, he got it. There's nothing like I look at them like family. Like so, same with you. Like if you call me, and you need something, I got you. Like that's what's important to me. It's never really like I say. It's not really about the money. Like if we can raise the money just to shoot the project, I'm cool with that. I don't really care if there's anything left over. Just let me shoot the project.
Right.
But I really develop real relationships with people. You feel me? So that's my main priority to everything I do. Like even when I still talk to the people that I met when we was in Atlanta.
Oh, you ain't tell that.
Oh yeah. Not like that though. Not like that. But I've built those relationships, and then when I go back, it's gonna be music videos shot and stuff like that. Like I still have like building relationships with people that I met when I was there. So
I guess so, honey. Yeah, you ain't tell that.
yeah,
You ain't tell that, but you was still in contact with the peoples.
absolutely. Say, because you just never know who you're gonna meet. You never know who they know.
I keep my eye on you.
Whatever.
Baby, that some of them was on that shit.
Well, I ain't want to keep you. I
Not that I ain't want nothing. I'll
just checking on you. You feel me? Just checking on you. You feel me? I gotta check on T too. I'm gonna text her today. Make sure she alright.
Yeah, I ain't talked to her in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, like real talk, like I'm supposed to be on a whole lot more stuff, like like as far as the project that I want to do, and she's helping me write on and stuff like that. But like I say, there's been, I mean, she knows like all the stuff that I've been having going on the outside that a lot of people don't know.
Yeah.
So she know I got stuff going on, but I really, like I say, I definitely want to finish the project that I started, because I started shooting it already, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I already started shooting the
You sent
TV
me
series
one.
already. So I just my goal is to still either raise the money or just pay for her to come out,
Yeah.
pay for y'all to come out for like a couple days. And since y'all already got a relationship, I can put y'all in the same Airbnb or
Yeah.
hotel or whatever, and then just fly y'all out, put y'all on Airbnb, and then y'all can see part of what we shooting, and then you guys can have your help direct and help produce and stuff while we're doing that. So, but my main goal is still to raise that money and then have the auditions and stuff like that and fly people out. But a lot of times people don't support until they see something. So I've already made a decision. Like I already said it. I was like, if I don't raise the money, I'm still going to shoot it. It's not like I can't shoot it, but how I want to do it is I'm going to need the bread to do it. But like I say, I've already started shooting it. So it is what it is. But, you
Yeah.
know, but right now I just got to get all the music for it. I got producers and stuff like that, and artists out here being a part of it. So, and then that's why I said when I went and shot that artist that just got signed out here, there was other artists there, and I'm like, yo, let me use y'all music. And so now I got a lot of people, submitting music to me for the TV series and stuff like that. So this is why I just go everywhere and do things, because like I say, you never know who you're gonna meet.
It's true. I will. I'll agree with you. On that one. You never know what connection you might make, what the next person might bring to the table. So, you're right, but you definitely have been working. That's one thing I can't say is that you don't be working. Because you do.
So I say I got so many ideas that I could do. It's just like I say, I've always said, like when I see talent, I hate that I can't work with certain talent, because you know I really just be wanting to push people to be better or bigger, or even just to chase their goals or what dream you may have. Like, let's go do it. Like, let's whatever. Like, I got everything. Whatever you need, let's go. You feel me? So, but some people just not ready to receive it sometimes. So I think that's one of the biggest thing about seeing people. It doesn't matter what platform it is or what rooms I'm involved in. It could be TikTok, it could be Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, or even Tumblr. Like, there's talent that I see and I be wanting to work with, but like I say, some people just not ready to receive it in that moment. So it's hard to just sit back and wait. You
Yeah.
know,
They
so I
don't
be
be
wanting
on
to grab
that.
people.
They don't be on that. They just be on like the bullshit. They don't look at it as, oh, I do have a talent. I could do something else with it. Um, they don't be thinking about that.
Yeah, I mean, even on messy TikTok, there are like 3 or 4 creators that have a really, really high ceiling of being successful, and but then it's just like it's hard to even reach out sometimes, because there's a lot of things that be happening, and then a lot of people are just on defense all the time. They don't know what's sincere and what's not sincere, and I completely understand it. You know what I mean? So
That's
hopefully, the more and more people see me, because really can't nobody say nothing bad about me on TikTok anyways, because I do what I say I'm gonna do, and I keep it like that, and I get off the box. You feel me? Like, I don't be on here like that. I don't talk about people. I'm always honest. I'm always, I'm always available for the people who are working with me, you
yeah.
know. So,
I get
you
you.
know, I built a lot of trust on this app, but it's just, it's new people coming in and new people finding out who I am. And And like I say, I completely understand why people will be standoffish. I completely understand why people are not as trusting. Like it's like I say, I don't take any of this stuff personal. Even when, you know, people try to bring me in on certain things, I know that they're not doing it out of knowledge. They're just protecting who they feel are they're the creator that they're protecting. So I don't take any of this stuff personal, stuff like that. So, you know, it comes with it. But like I say, this is why I don't get involved with it, because when you get involved with it, that's when you open the door to yourself to everything else that happens.
That is true. Some stuff you can't take personal because it ain't even really about you.
Mm-mm.
They do have an issue because you caught a lot of smoke behind me
Yeah.
for stuff that didn't even have nothing to do with you, that you didn't know nothing about, you wasn't a part of, you didn't speak on it. But just because you were working with me, they tried to involve you in different stuff. So I get
Yeah.
it.
I mean, I understood it. That's why I didn't take it personal, and that's why. And I think what changed a lot of people's perception of me at that time was, you know, you truly sat on your hands through that process when we was working. Like you wasn't involved with a lot of stuff just out of respect for me, and I think that kind of changed the perspective for a lot of people, where they were like, she, you know, petty beefing with a lot of people at this time, but she's really not saying anything because out of respect for Derek, you know what I mean? Like she's not gonna, you know, be involved at that in those moments. And I honestly think that changed a lot of, you know, a perspective on you, but, you know, as well as just, you know, having the ability to separate, you know, what happens on TikTok and then what happens in on the business aspect of it.
Yeah.
So,
It was definitely hard,
oh, I
but
know. I know. I'm like, yo, you gotta chill, cuz you gotta chill. For me, after this, you can go do whatever you want to do. But while we working together, I'm gonna need you to sit on your hands, fam. I'm gonna need you to sit on
yeah.
your hands.
That
So,
was that was definitely hard, but I do respect other people's space. I do respect other people's hustle. I do respect and you've been nothing but nice to me. Like we haven't been into it. So I don't have like a negative interaction with you to pull off of to say, well, this nigga don't respect me, so what I'm gonna respect him for. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So it was like it was mutual respect. Whereas if it was somebody else, then I would have been like, well, shit, you ain't, did the same for me. So let me go ahead and wild out right quick. Let me go ahead and just do whatever because it doesn't matter. Um, but you know, it
Yeah, and
was.
I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah,
Cause you
you
know
do.
me, I'm like, no names. If we do this, no names. Ain't nobody we not doing that. We not talking about TikTok. We talking about your life and outside of TikTok and what may happen on TikTok. How does it affect your personal life? But we ain't talking about no specific situations really. We not talking about no other creators. Like I just don't want to open the door to that type of stuff. But I'm delusional because I feel like if I can get people to trust me and respect me, that I can get a bunch of creators who don't like each other to work together. That's just my thinking. But you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
so but I'm like I say, in due time, like everything happens when it's supposed to happen. But I'm gonna end up working with
I don't care nothing about hearing that shit. Don't say that to me. I don't need hearing that shit.
everything I've said pertaining to you in due time has happened. So shut it. Okay?
No, it hasn't.
Shut it. Shut it. I
You
be right. The
shut it.
problem with you is you
It's a problem with me. Go
you
ahead.
just hard headed.
Continue.
Okay? You hard headed. Okay? Stop being hard headed. Okay? That's all you gotta do, man. And I got you. I help guide your steps where you're supposed to be going. I got you.
That ain't what I asked for. I ain't asking. I ain't asking for
Obviously,
help guiding
obviously, I'm helping
nowhere.
you when you send me text messages with these whack niggas in your inbox. I'm helping guiding you where you gotta.
I'm helping you discern. Your ass would be so delusional.
Right, what I Nay said, "How do we support you?" That's what she just
She
asked.
said, "Y'all, not just me. You a part of this, so hush it."
She already know me,
Oh,
so she meant you.
I mean, I don't really. How you think? I don't know. I really don't have no preference of how people support. I mean, I got if you go on my in my profile, you hit my link tree. There's certain projects that I have up there. I'm not always looking for like monetary stuff like that. You know, you can do the free stuff. Like just if you know people who have talents, you know what I'm saying. You link us together. If you want to support, you want to donate, that's cool too. Um, you know, just really like sharing, you know, and just getting me out in front of more people is also a really big thing. Word of mouth is a really big thing. Um, what I also asked, like for me, when I did my pitch deck for my TV series, one of my biggest things was I asked people to just go read it and then let me know if there's something that I need to expand on, something that's not clear, help me be great. You know what I mean? If there's things, more transparency that's needed, if there's more questions that you have, let me answer those questions. So that's a really big thing. So it's just it can really be anything, whatever. I mean, in time, when people dedicate time to you, sometimes that's a lot. That's worth more money because people can't get that time back. You know, someone is investing in you their time and in their resources, and you know they're being available to you. That's you know that's a lot of support. You know, because you can't get that back. I don't even think when we go to work every day and people only getting $20 an hour for 8 hours a day, that ain't enough. You feel me? So that's 40 years of your life you can't get back because you clocking in somewhere.
Right.
So,
That's true.
yep,
That is true. That is true. But we appreciate y'all. We
really
be
do.
having fun when we do this stuff, but it is actually work on the front end, on the back end. Y'all don't know how many hours we sit up strategizing and putting stuff together and trying to work it out this way, work it out that way, changing plans. It's a lot of work. And then after the footage is shot, there then has to go in and do the editing or getting his people that's on his team or whatever to do this and do that and put it all together. So it's a lot of work on the front end and the back end. So, but
It's definitely a lot of moving parts, and then even the process of when we securing locations, then it rains for like 4 days straight, and we can't. It's like, and then we gotta change everything
it's
on the fly.
windy as
And,
hell.
yeah, so
Yeah, or the people one minute they say we can film there, and then they change their mind or whatever. So even when we get to the location, try, oh shit, I forgot I left them little niggas outside.
oh, well,
They
they
out there
don't
beefing with the dog across the way. I heard them out there barking. Why y'all be arguing with people? They had been quiet this whole time. I forgot y'all was outside. Mama, sorry.
No, but it do be fun, and I think you really do be shining at certain aspects of. I know you want to do this for real. This is really, and I only came back because you asked me to, because I was really gone. I was
Yeah,
on some other stuff.
you was out of there.
I was doing a whole bunch of other stuff. And like I say, I only came, and I really only come back when people ask me to come back. Like I don't insert myself. Like when people like, hey, go get Derek. Derek can do this, and then y'all come get me, and then I do it, and then I leave. That's that was me. I did teas, and then I did Maddie's, and I just disappeared off the app again. Like I only come
Yeah, I
around when
just
people
want to
ask
do
me.
this for real. Like I'm not saying that I want to be like a TV show host or something like that, but anything with talking, explaining, doing a deep dive, like figuring out something, having a commentary, That's what I like. I like to talk. I can talk for hours on end by myself. So I like to talk. I got that from my daddy. Um so anything with that being on a panel, I would love to get paid. I literally, all jokes aside, I was thinking about that last night because I came across somebody's post and they were like, pretty much they were like, to the person that's listening to this video, I hope that at one point you'll be getting paid to just exist. That's how you'll make a living, just to exist. And I was like, I would love to just somebody pay me every day to be on somebody's panel and have my own real opinion to really talk about how I feel about certain topics, certain subjects. I come in, I talk and have a conversation for a few hours, and then I'm gone and I get paid. And it's enough to pay all of my bills and do any and everything that I want to do.
See, this is why it's so hard. Like when I hear people, when I hear you or others talk about having these type of ideas and these type of dreams, it sucks that y'all don't be in the same state as me.
Yeah.
That really sucks because it's like everything that you guys need, I literally have available. Places, I got a content house. Like all of these places are available. I have all the podcasting equipment, all the mics, all the lights, all the computers, all the cameras. Like I have everything to do what a lot of you want to do. And you're not just, but outside of you just being able to talk and things like that, you still have other gifts though. And your producer hat is something that I think that you might just really want to look into as well, because it's not only do you not have good ideas, like you were suggesting all types of stuff to me. And that's why I was telling you, if you have an idea, don't hold it. Just let me know, because you may have a better idea than I got. And there were some times where your ideas were just better. We should shoot here, we should do this, or how you think about, when I answer this question, or, have a camera here. Like there were so many ideas that you had, and I was just taking it all in because you, like I say, you have a different eye than I have when it comes to certain things, and you just have a different experience. And with you being on, social media and you being front facing in front of the public like that, it's you have a different, bird's eye view from what I see when I'm just behind the camera, because I'm not in front of the camera like that. You feel me? So it's so many different aspects of experience that you had that helped me shape or mold what I'm finna do, which just also makes it better. And I just, like I said, you have so many talents. This is why I was like, you got to come with me. This is why I told you, even when we were supposed to do Voodoo Babe when she was still in Atlanta, I told you coming with me. I just didn't know when it was gonna happen, but it happened.
Yeah. But I'm down for it. Danny V, he working on it. He is working on it. Danny V, did you see Soraya mention him? Soraya mentioned him in the video. Did you see that? Because y'all hoes didn't tell me if you did see it. Okay. But anyway, I think if it was me, Tea Time, Manny, and Miss Nitra on a panel together talking about trending topics and real life situations and stuff like that, something like set up kind of like The View or something like that, where we have different topics or whatever, not just TikTok stuff, but other things that's going on. I think that would be so entertaining.
It would, and the thing about that is It's easier done than a lot of people realize. Like when you're doing a show like that, you don't necessarily. I can fly. Say y'all all was in Texas at one point. I can fly to Texas, and within a week, or if I'm there for like 4 days, y'all shoot, multiple episodes. You got one day you shoot 3 episodes in 4 days. One day you shoot 4 episodes. The second day you shoot 4 episodes. The third day you shoot 4 episodes. The fourth day you shoot 4 episodes. And then that's episodes for 2 months. So that leaves everybody to get back to what they was doing. We got drop 1 episode or 2 episodes a week. That'll go for almost 2 months, 3 months. and then that fourth month I just fly back out and we do it all over again. And it's and then prior to that, it's just all about organization and the logistics, and then coming up as me as a director or producer, like we have all these topics. The only part will be hard about that is if something trending happens and we're not able to get to each other.
Right.
And so then you have those panels that you guys can do live for, your supporters, but you guys all got to come together, you know what I mean, and have those lives, for the immediately trending stuff. Like say when we had the mass shootings 4 in one day, that you can talk about it later on the episode, but in that immediate moment, y'all get all on live and talk about it. But then on the TV show, you guys can go in more depth about, gun laws. You can go in talking about, the mental health aspect about it. It's on a longer format. You guys can touch different subjects. But it's hard and it's not hard. It's just coming up with.
I feel like you get a better feel when you're in the same space.
Yes, absolutely.
You get the body language. You get it's a different atmosphere in the room. It's completely different than I'm in my space, you in your space, he in his space, she in her space. You got all these distractions. Everybody got stuff going on in the background. Versus being in a controlled environment where that is the only thing that's going on.
Yeah, well, what I would say until y'all get there, I don't know if you ever heard of the PEEF network. It's a bunch of college educated people, and they all get on a Zoom panel and they all talk about a bunch of topics like that. So it's sometimes it's like 12 people on one panel, and they go live and they all talk about their own perspectives, even when it comes to relationships. And one of the biggest things everybody always talking about is relationships and gender roles, and what a man should be and what a woman should be. Like they talk about a lot of stuff like that, and they also talk about politics as well. But it's a panel of people, like sometimes up to like 12, 15 people. And if that's what you guys want to do, I can, I can host that type of stuff for y'all. That's nothing, just be the producer on the back end.
Yeah.
Like we did when it was me, you, and T on YouTube Live and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And even then, it doesn't even have to be live. It could be something that you guys are talking about, and we just pre-record it and then post it. But like I say, I have all the resources, so you just got to get people to be on one accord and be all aligned to do it. But something is going to suffer, though. That's the only bad thing, is something is going to suffer. If you got a TikTok creator that's on live every day for 15 hours, some y'all accounts are gonna take a hit because you all got to be on the same. Every one of you are on a different time zone.
Yeah.
So if I host it for you, then I gotta be on the time zone of
With all, it's a lot of work and that'll have to be done, and people would have to be committed.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's just hard, but it's hard to get people to make changes because change is scary.
it is.
Change is scary.
I know about that. Okay.
So
but
but
let me make this announcement. Yes, I do have my ring back on. Somebody just asked me about it. It is on my right hand, not on my left hand. I have on the entire set, all 3 pieces, on my right hand. I earned it. I want some jewelry. I'm not going out and buying another piece. It was just sitting in my closet. I love it. I picked it out. I wanted it. So I'm going to wear it on my right hand. And I said this earlier. If a man don't know the difference and don't approach me because he sees it and does not know that a woman can have a right hand ring, left hand is for marriage, you're not the one for me in the first place. And number 2, this gonna show you got to come better than how I came for myself. Okay? So yes, I do have on my ring with the other 2 pieces on my right hand. Okay? Okay.
You silly.
No, I'm not.
But yeah, so I mean, but eventually we all get there. I think now, where I'm at, because it's hard to get people to be committed to stuff, especially if they don't see immediate results. And I've always told you, it ain't gonna come overnight like that. You can strike lightning here and there, but don't, prepare for the worst, but you know what I mean? Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. That's just how I always live for it. I be trying to mitigate everything.
Yeah,
So,
you're right. You're right. But like I said, I was thinking about that last night. Like that's really what I would like to do. Just give me the topics. Let me get, with a couple other people that have decent thinking and articulation skills. Let's run these panels, post our content, and get paid. Like
it would do numbers. It would do numbers.
that's
It
that's
would definitely do numbers.
that's what I want. I want to get paid to talk and paid handsomely to talk.
TikTok ain't. I mean, for content, it depends. If you're a live creator and or people cash app and stuff like that, you can make money. But TikTok, as far as just getting revenue from just your content,
But
ain't
I'm
really
not
like that.
on this side where we are, where I seem to be stuck. I don't do the content to where people send gifts all the time or send the big gifts or send cash apps left and right. I don't do no drops.
Yeah,
Saying like most of the time what I'm talking about the people want to hear, so the fee for changing the subject or you get to pick the subject, I don't get that because the people that's in here want to hear what I'm talking about. It's a good
yeah.
topic, it's a good subject. So like all of the stuff that other people are making money off of, I don't have it over here. I'm not on here talking shit like that. I'm not over here degrading and all of that messy stuff. I'm not for that. Like today, me and T Money, we was talking about relationships, what we're looking for, being women that's on the dating scene. That's not messy enough. That's not salacious enough. That's not enough to have people to be nosy to come in here. Now, if I was telling my business about a nigga that I was talking to on here and was showing screenshots and stuff like that, then okay, maybe that would be messy. I'd have 500, 600, 700 people in here. The gifts would be flying. The cash apps would be coming in. People want to ask questions, but I'm not doing that kind of content anymore. So TikTok is not it for me. I literally get on here for fun. It's got to be fun because it ain't for the money.
You just gotta jump. You just gotta jump timelines. You gotta jump
Wow.
timelines. I've done it a couple times. It's just I'll tell you. I'll show you. One, you gotta reset your timeline too, just to clear everything out. And then two, you just gotta start. You gotta. It's. I'll just show you. It's easier to show you than telling you about how you get the algorithm to see what you're trying to create or whatever. I can show you how to do it because like I say, especially if you're talking about trending topics. So for example, I don't really post like that. So I'll hop off and I won't post for like months on end. But if I want to jump in a timeline or a specific timeline, I know what topic to grab. Like for example, the Charlie Kirk situation, right? I haven't posted. So if I just posted a video, it wouldn't do any views because of it's not, I'm not talking about anything that's actually trending at that point. Plus I've been out the algorithm for like 4 months. So in order for me to jump back into an algorithm, depending on what it is, you feel me? Like I know specific things to talk about that will get me the views. Like when I did the 2 videos with Charlie Kirk, that was 50,000 views for each video. Like I knew exactly what I needed to hop in on to jumpstart back into the algorithm. Like after I did those 2 videos, I could have kept going and I would have kept getting the views, but I only posted those 2 and then I got off. Like I don't really be staying on because I get burnt out. So like if I do so for example, when I did those 4 million and 5 million views, like, or I start doing a lot of views, like I'm obligated to comment. So every time someone comments, I comment, and that just continues to push me through the algorithm. But when I'm responding to 3,000 comments, in 24 hours, like now I'm burnt out. Like I don't want to be on social media no more.
Right.
So I
Right.
get burnt out easy. But I can show you how to jump a timeline. That's nothing.
Yeah. Because
You
if
feel me?
I
Now I
can,
haven't.
I don't mind talking about like where I am in life right now. Like I can talk about that, whatever, being a single mom, divorced, kids in college, moving out of state with no support system, navigating the shitty dating pool, um, things like that. Like that's the side I need to be on. I
The
believe.
perfect example for what you're saying right now is, remember when I told you that girl got on here and was talking and she was crying to the camera saying that she don't want to be married no more, but she has the perfect husband.
Hmm.
Remember I was saying that would have been the time when you wanted to jump your timeline, right? So you could have took her video, green screened it,
It
put it
alone.
in, and then talked about your situation. So that would have jumped you timelines. So that's
It
how you
ain't too
hop over
late,
into
but
other.
that's not necessarily just a trending topic. That's a topic, period.
True, but that video had done millions of views. So and on top of that, they had dudes. So in that specific interaction, you had girls or women. Let me not say girls. You just women who
Hmm.
were agreeing with her, and then you had women who weren't agreeing with her. Then you had the men was like, "You ain't shit." Like, so you had three different perspectives at that time, and everybody was going to comment. Everybody was commenting. So if you wanted to hop out of where you're at right now and jump into another algorithm, that would have been the perfect time to hop into another algorithm for you. That would jump you different topics. So you got to find one that is gaining a lot of traction. A lot of people did that with Risa Tisa. A lot of people gained a shitload of followers and a lot of engagement off of her, and they just kept going with that. And they just, if you look at like the bloggers, and not messy TikTok bloggers, but like people like the Shade Room, where you look at Nosy Boss and like she's picking topics and she knows how to hop over and do certain things, because not every one of them is a Shade Room hot topic. You know what I mean? Sometimes she's talking about other things. So she knows how to pick and choose where she's going to go, and she knows how to get those views. And it's just you just got to really pay attention to how your algorithm is working. If you stay over on one side, and especially if you follow all of these people, a certain amount of people that is doing the same content, you've already told the algorithm this is what you're interested in.
Well, send me that if you still got it somewhere. Send me the video, and then I'm still going to do a stitch today. I can do it in my Carline Chronicles today because I don't think it's too late because it's a topic period, not just a
Yeah.
one-off thing. Um, so maybe that'll help me go ahead and jump as you hit
Yeah,
it.
it happens. I've struck lightning a few times. Even with the Caitlin Clark and Andrew Reese stuff, I knew that was gonna get me views because it was all race baiting. You feel me? Like I knew it was gonna
Yeah.
get me views. So it's certain things. Whatever you see the algorithm, and then you just gotta go. Like if you see, like if I'm interested in politics, right?
Hmm.
I'll go like a whole bunch of Jolly Good Ginger stuff and Good Trouble and all of them. If I start liking it and then commenting and being in those lives, it'll start sending me all of that type of stuff.
Gotcha.
So the more you engage what you want to see, that's also how you're gonna be able to jump your algorithm. You gotta train it because it's all out. It's all AI. AI is just learning. They're just learning what you like or what you want to be a part of at that time. It's hard for me because I just be talking about everything.
So
So,
it's hard to get into a certain space, but that's in addition to the community that I already have that's been sticking with me that want to listen to me because of the way I think, or they like to have conversations with me for real, for real. I need that audience that's interested in the actual content. You see what I'm saying? And that's the
yeah,
content that I want to do. I don't want to do the messy stuff. I don't like the doxing. I don't like the talking about kids. I don't like where this side is right now. And then every time you turn around, somebody trying to pull me back in it, um, by bringing up old shit. or trying to rehash something. Like I'm over it. I already said what I said, and I'm gonna stand on it. So I really don't have nothing new to say because I get all my shit out then. You know what I'm saying? You get 3 business days, and I'm
You did
done.
say that. But I mean, like I say, like I'll never judge, what happens on Messy Talk because like I understand a lot of it. Like I understand why people are so reactive and defensive. Like I get it. And that's why it was important for me to not create the content that will feed that. You know what I mean? Like I never wanted to be I don't want to be a person who, makes someone else relive the trauma or the experience they had on TikTok all over again.
Right.
Especially from a person who doesn't know me. Well, for those people who don't know me, then they feel like, I'm, coming at them or kicking them while they're down or, making them look bad or, you know what I mean? Like I never want to create that type of content. I don't want to create more hurt from my own actions to someone else. But like I say, I do understand because I think once you take something so far, there's really no going back.
Right.
Some of the stuff that I've seen and how people are attacked, and then there's a reaction. You know what I mean? It's just going to keep going because things have got taken so far. You know what I mean? So it's always going to be that it's always up. Doesn't matter how many years it is, and you know, you may have moved on, but I haven't. So every
Right.
time I see you, or anytime we in the same space, it's up. Like so, but I get it. You understand? Like I understand why people are that way. So that's why I want people to be comfortable with me and be able to trust me and understand that I'm not going to push that type of content or bring that type of content to them or bring up stuff that they may have been through because I'll say one thing. I'm not going to talk about a lot of people, but um when all that stuff was like I don't know who Poozie is like
Mm-hmm.
that. I've seen her from Manny's live, but when she was going through all this stuff with her, I think that was her baby, her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
I had people reaching out to me and was like, "You should do something on this," and I'm like, "No, absolutely not."
Yeah. That
Like,
was a sensitive subject right there.
right. And I was like, one, personally, that's not content for me. I don't know her. And then you're talking about, a family that actually lost a child. So I wouldn't do that any justice. And I was like, even if I was to consider doing a story like that, we would have to pull together funds or pay for an actual therapist where they will get a year or two of therapy and make it, try to start building a relationship, getting through all of this stuff, expressing how they feel to one another outside of this app. Like if we were going to do that, then if we would, first of all, I'm not y'all gonna fix my life. One, two, if we were going to do that, there has to be some type of support for this family. You
Right.
understand what I
I
mean?
agree.
So I couldn't just do that and go shoot it and then post it and be like, look at them. You know what I mean? Like that wouldn't sit right with me.
Yeah.
So even if I was to consider something like that, there has to be some support for this family. If we're not going to do it and be genuine about it and really get that family help, then I don't want to be a part of it because that's something that's really traumatic. And you can hear the pain from both of them. You can hear when the daughter was crying and screaming on the live. I'm like, bro, I would never want to hear that from coming from anybody I love. You know what I mean? That's a pain that's not describable. So it's like if you're gonna use that as entertainment, then no. But if we're gonna document it and then see a family get therapy, see a family try to, get through their trauma and be healthy, then that would be something I would consider to do. But just for entertainment, absolutely not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I agree. I agree with you on that. Some stuff I'm just not willing to talk about. Some stuff I'm just not willing to get into because it has no purpose. It has no purpose, or it would do more harm than good.
Yeah.
So like I don't know.
Because I'd say that would make me cry. If I was in a room and I'd be bawling. Like I'd be in tears too. Like that's not you feel me? Like that would be something really hard to digest. And that would be harder than some of the other stuff that I've done. You know what I mean?
But even
So
with T, when she talked about what happened to her daughter,
Oh, bro, we was in that mug boo-hooing when their shit's
Crying.
playing that song, but we was in there crying like some little babies.
But T got a support system though.
That's true. That's true.
So it wasn't like, oh, we know we're gonna be traumatizing her, bringing us back up. No, she got a support system. She's
But they
been
have also worked through a lot of their stuff too, though. So there's a lot of healing that happened in her family. So but like I said, that made me feel good doing that and witnessing that, and seeing her mom speak. Like I said, her mom was speaking life into us, and it was so many things that were happening that were good through that whole process. That's what I want. I don't want to bring up things that hurt you, you know what I mean, and make you look bad or have you relive something you've already worked through. Like I really just want to create good content that we all can be happy about, that we're all proud of, and that we all can smile about it and talk about the process and the experience that we had. I don't want to create anything that's going to create more division or is going to create, unhealthy homes or even more trauma. I don't want to create that type of stuff. That's why I stay away from it. Because there's so much more to these creators that we don't get to see, and we only get to see how they react on social media because there's a lot of things that are happening both behind doors and real time. Yeah, so because like I say, we only see what's bad. We don't never really get to see who these people really are. Like they could be really out here in their community doing positive things, but we only see what we see on TikTok, and that's not who they really are. And I do believe this app has changed a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people really see how much they have changed because I've been here for years. I just never said anything. You know what I mean? I've like I say, I've been around since the beginning of teenager stuff. You feel me? Like
right.
no one knew who I was until I did I Speaks documentary, but I've been here. You know what I mean? So I just think that this app does change people. It changes you, and sometimes it's for good, but the majority of the time it's just for the bad. A lot of people have been hardened. A lot of people are not trustworthy. A lot of people are really reactive, and you can see it. And I think it's unfortunate, but like I say, there's people are just really different on the app than what they are off the app. And I want to know who you are off the app. I want to know, your some of your regrets. I want to know what you think you can change, what you could have done better by yourself. What have you been through? How have you worked through, the stuff that you've been through in life, and what was your childhood like, and how's it being a parent? How are you struggling with that? How is social media affecting your home life? Like all of that matters more than what you've done negative on the app. And
You got to do mine.
yours.
You got to do mine.
Yeah,
I just thought about it.
we definitely do. But like I say, I see the good in everyone. I see the good in everyone.
You do. And sometimes I hate that about you. Because I be wanting to talk shit. You be like, no, that's not what we doing. I be wanting to talk shit, but you see the good in everybody.
I do. It's a gift and a curse, but I really want to see the best of people and push the best of people and nurture and pour in to that side of you. I don't want to pour into the negative side,
Yeah.
But that'd be life. Plus I've seen so much stuff, man, and like where I live and everything that you saw over the past year and all the funerals I've been through and all that violence and gang violence, like all of that stuff, like you start really realizing like you ain't promised tomorrow, man. Some of your best friends or your brother, like tomorrow they can be here. Today they're here, tomorrow they're gone. You feel me? Yeah. So I just really don't want it. That's why I say I'm never gonna beef. If I want drama, I can go right over to this certain neighborhood and find it. You feel me? Yeah. It's like I'm not gonna do that with people I don't know. You feel me? Like I truly don't have a reason to be into it with you. You know what I mean? So, but I don't know. Hopefully, people, will come to the, the idea of like, we all can lock in. together and really do bigger things. I mean, some of the creators that's on this side, if they really got together and set their differences aside, like the stuff they could accomplish, I don't think people realize what they can really accomplish. And it doesn't take a lot to really get the support behind you to start building something bigger than what everybody has separately. It's there's talent that can really move the needle. And like I say, it's frustrating to watch it and then can't work with it. That's really hard for me. So but yeah, people have it, and they have the it factor, they have the personality, they have the engagement. They can clap back, you know what I'm saying? They can read. Like there's so much talent, that things could be a lot different. I mean, to the point where the Pop the Balloon challenge started in a photography studio, and then it hit Netflix. Like, you feel me? Like,
Y'all didn't see my business, did it? But I would love to have something like that. Something start, small, and then it just take off. Like, I know it's not gonna be today I start something and then tomorrow I'm this household name, everybody watching me, whatever. I don't mind putting in the work, but I want it to be something that I enjoy doing, something that I'm going to be okay with when I hit the end button. You see what I'm saying? And this music stuff, the way that it is right now, I don't want to be involved in it like that. Not what it is now. If it was what it was 2 years ago, I'd still be in game. We were having fun 2 years ago. Yeah, it was a mess going on. Yes, people were still arguing, but it wasn't like it is now. It's not fun anymore.
yeah.
It's not.
But you got to look at it like this, though, right? This is how I look at when it comes to how are you gauging your success, right? So if you took, for example, you know what I mean? You, like you said, the talk shows you would like to do is for y'all, right? To be truthfully honest with you, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, even you only, for people to support you, you only need 1,000 people to spend $100 in a year, right? That's 100K. You split that 4 ways. You feel me? Like, you don't need, like, even when you talk about a household name, you don't even need to be a household name. You really just need only 1,000 supporters that really fuck with you.
Well, hell, if I had that by myself, I could do content all day long.
Exactly. But I'm saying you only need 1,000 people to spend $100 in a year with you, period. That's it. And that's more achievable than people really, really understand. It's not that hard, especially when you got people on YouTube. Even if you are only going off the CPMs off of YouTube, right? So I've seen people for their CPM or their RPM, or however you want to say it, is 20. I've seen people up to $26, between $26 to $50 per 1,000 views. Like, you can really make the money regardless. Like, you could live off of $10,000 a month after tax. You know what I mean? Like, it's achievable. It's just a lot of work, and I don't think people really understand the constant, work that goes behind. You don't sleep. You feel me? Like, it's not you always have to be up. You always have to be, you got to follow a bunch of celebrities, and depending on what topics you're talking about, you got to follow political figures. You got to follow things like Shade Room and TMZ so you can catch these stories. Like, it's like when I tell you my Instagram goes off consistently all day, every day, where I'm seeing TMZ post 40 stories in like 2 hours. Like,
but they got whole staff though. They got people on.
Yeah,
staff,
but what I'm saying is
to get just paid for that one story. Like, I ain't got no team. It's just
right. But this what I'm saying.
I appreciate that vote of confidence. I do.
But that's just what I'm saying is the fact is it's just work. That's all. It's just work behind it. So even if you took from you woke up at 8 o'clock in the morning and you went all the way until about 7, and you just doing stories and stories and stories and stories, and the rest of the after 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock you done, you just done for the day. But it's just all the time. And it's not even just that. You got to get the story. You got to write the description. You got to create the thumbnail. You got to create the graphic. Like, you got to do a bunch of stuff. And it's just a lot of work. It's just a lot of work. And I think a lot of people don't really. And I think for now, I see now, like, the bloggers are now realizing how much work it is
Yeah.
that they on strike now. Like, yeah, y'all.
See, I'm not that kind of person. I want to get on, have my little hot take, and I want to be done.
Don't work that way. especially not for what you want. Especially not for what you want. You're gonna have to be on that joint.
But I want somebody else to go and do the shit, do the graphics, get the picture, hell, even pick the topic, and then just let me go.
Yeah.
Just let me go. Give me the rundown right quick. Give me a quick synopsis, or tell me where to find it. Send me a link. Let me read it, and then just turn me loose.
Just let me run.
Let me run. That's my dream thing.
Like Tasha K.
That is my dream. I guess I don't watch Tasha K like that, so I don't know how her stuff is set up. But that is my dream. That's the first time I just said that. That is my dream, for somebody to bring me the story. They do the graphics. They do the thumbnails. They do, if something's supposed to go in the back screen, they can do that. They give me a quick synopsis. Okay, click this link, read this. This is what I want you to talk about. I want you to surmise this up and give me your spin, because I know you think differently. Give me your spin. Just do what you're going to do. Just him. And then I do my little talk. Hey, Amuse. And then they take it and cut it, chop it, screw it, whatever they want to do with it, and throw it. That's what I want.
I hear you. Yeah, now you make me feel bad because we ain't done none of our podcast stuff. You make me feel bad. I got an excuse though. So I got an excuse. So
You done had a lot going on the past couple weeks.
yeah, I got an excuse.
Past couple months. We both
Yeah.
had it. I can't
The-
get
Since last year, 5 people. I done lost 5 people. I lost 5 people since last year.
Yeah, and I almost went to jail and got moved, and so we've had a lot going on in the past year.
Yeah, but we need to get back on it. Like I'm trying to get back. Cause you know me, like that. My camera and me editing. That's where I live. That's where I'm happiest at. You know what I mean? So, and it takes a lot of. I don't have to think about certain things that's happened if I'm in my mode and I'm working. You know what I mean? You know, trying to grieve certain stuff and, you know, angry and can't do nothing because, you know what I mean? Like, can't say certain things. Like I say, the investigations and stuff is going like, there's so many things that I'm surrounded by right now. It's just really loud. So I can't really think. But, you know what I mean? Like, and I appreciate you when you hit me up and you was asking me how I was when I was at that funeral or whatever. But yeah, I'm still angry. I'm still angry about a lot of shit right now. So it's just hard to.
If I would have been there, I would have been with you. I would have went with you to show physical support. But you know, I just have to do what I can when I can. But yeah, I know you didn't have a lot going on. So I ain't gonna hold it to you too tough. You do need
But
to-
I'm digging myself out right now. I'm digging myself out.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
But well, I ain't want nothing. I ain't want nothing.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I'ma unhand you and I'm gonna give you back to your people.
Well, honey, I'm staying on till I got 8 more minutes because I need to get in the shower, put some clothes on, I need to do my little 1 2 1 2. I did not intend on being live this long. I've been live since 9 o'clock. I had no intention. I have not been this live. I mean, been on live this long in a long time. This was not my intention today, but I've had so much fun though.
Yeah.
We've had
It's always a good time. Always a good time.
Yeah, we've had some good laughs. I think you need to come up once a week and we need to have man talk where you can explain to us why niggas do some of the shit y'all do. I can let you know what they said to me
Stop.
during the week.
Hey, listen. Right. You remember when I was telling you about that anonymous book I got?
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
You
When I
finished it.
I've been reading parts of it, right? And the book is really, when I was telling you, this nigga did all of this stuff to this women. The book is, I told you the book is called How to Get an Abortion, right?
Uh-huh.
It's really a playbook on how he convinced women and how he lied and manipulated to get these women to do this, right? And it's crazy. And there's one part of the book, he was like, he said, so it was like rule number 6. If she ever asks you if she ever asks you if you've convinced another girl to have an abortion, you lie. You just say no, I've never done it. And then there was another one that was like, always be, how you say it, always. I'm trying to think of the word of how he said it. To always be available and treat her kids like they're your kids. So it was like something, so her parental nature kicks in, or some like, when I tell you this is a crazy book, I ain't never. It's like,
Hurry up and get through with it so you can send it to me.
it's a play by. If you really want to know what niggas be on, bruh, you gotta look at it. I'm gonna send it to you. It's also, I found, and then because the book that I got that was anonymous from, because it went to my PO box, right? Mm-hmm. It had a letter and stuff in it, and it was just talking about. But I think I know how this person got my info. When I was telling you, when I go to all these networking events, there was somebody who was like, I got a client for you that wants your opinion about something. Can I send this personal information? And I think because all my stuff goes in my PO box, it's never my personal nothing. You feel me? And then so I think that's how this person got my info, but I haven't talked to that person again. That was at the networking event. So I think that's how that came about. But I found a link to where I guess it was the first copy that was printed. So it wasn't a sale copy. But I ended up looking for it and I found it on Amazon. But I was trying to figure out, like, where's this person from and stuff like that. So I really couldn't find nothing about it because I think the person is using a pen name.
Gotcha. As they should with a book like that.
Bruh, listen. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Hurry up so you can send it to me so I can read it.
Because it's crazy.
Yeah, I told you niggas ain't shit.
But that wasn't me though. It's a playbook. If women really wanted to know, once you start reading it to people, it's literally a playbook on how to manipulate women to do certain things. And I'm like, bro, this is a blueprint. If ladies want to know, this is a blueprint. Like, read it. I'm gonna give it to you. But it really blew my mind at how sick individuals really be.
Well, I've been new.
Yeah, that's crazy. If y'all want to look at it, or you like, because it has reviews. It has like 5 or 6 reviews or something like that. It's on Amazon Prime. It's called How to Get an Abortion, and the pen name is Jasper Stone.
Can you say that on here?
Yeah.
That ain't no trigger word for to get the takedown.
No, you would hear it right now.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna unhand you.
Okay.
I'm about to go to sleep.
You need to go to work.
I do, but I'm about to go to sleep first. I got eye fatigue. I be looking at my computers for 12 hours a day.
Lazy ass.
How was I lazy? You saw me when we was in Chicago and Atlanta that I didn't sleep. I was working. That's how people was getting all these
Please don't make
trailers
me
and
flashback.
shut up.
Don't make me
Because we had a great time. It was fun. We end up doing it again. We end up flying out and doing something else. I want to go to Hawaii next though. I want to go back to Hawaii.
So what would you be doing in Hawaii? Like what would be the project? Because
I mean, didn't you just see people in your comments saying that we should just go somewhere and then talk about our experiences?
Oh well, I'm down. Now that's one you can do do the shit on right quick and send it to me in 4 hours. So you can get that shit out. Okay?
The production outline on that one,
Yeah.
real quick.
Get out. Then summertime, we got to the summertime to get the funds together. Kids be out for the summer. And you have to worry about no school schedule.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Little Vaz said I want to go too.
That's what to do. Okay? Put that together. So I can start working on trying
Big Mama said, knock, knock, let her up.
She's finna knock your head.
She probably is. I got health insurance.
You gonna need it. Let me tell y'all something. I am at work, hard working for our future, Petty Row, and you want here with this jigaboo? I'm trying to get my stuff together so I could be in Texas next week with you, but you here with him?
Please don't do that. Don't do
I'm,
that.
I'm going down. I'm going down. And you around.
Shut up, little vibe. You ain't making it no better.
Hello, Petty. No, hello, Derek. This is Bridget. Do you know somebody named Petty Romisha McKenzie?
Ooh.
Did I do you like that when you was laid up with Mr. Robert?
Bitch, and you ain't never got to worry about it another day in your life. Cause when I find a good woman, I know how to keep her. Bitch,
Ooh,
you ain't gonna cook dinner. I'm gonna cook dinner, but I'm gonna take care of you.
You gonna make me choke. You so stupid.
Girl, your 8 minutes is up. Let me get off here.
Oh, it is. It is.
I wave my purple flag
Not you got a purple flag. Bitch.
because I'm true to you.
That you are. I'm gonna give you that you are. That you are. You is the number one draft pick. You is.
Now, Derek, when I catch you in a dark alley, bitch, watch your back.
I protected your investments. Hey, I'm protecting your investments when we go out and we go fly. I'm making sure she get there safely and she get back home to you. Okay,
Bitch, but you also offering giggles and smiles. No, thank you. I'm the only one can make her smile.
giggles and smiles.
No, how about this? I'm the only lighter skinned person that can make her smile.
Okay, my bad.
I mean, y'all do kind of both is light skinned with the hair.
Bitch, I am all tan. Don't even.
No, both
I
of
am
y'all
not
got
that light.
curly hair. Both of y'all got the curly lighter hair. Okay.
So that's what you like. You like us kind of mixed breed kids. That's why you got.
You know what, Brittany? You might be
whoa.
onto something.
Whoa, hold up.
Derek, I ain't saying your mom and your dad ain't black, but it's some white in your family. Don't. I'm just saying. Just.
You might
Now.
be onto something, Bridget. I didn't think about it like that. Do I got a type?
I don't know. The enforcer versus the tenderoni.
Do I low key got a type?
I don't know.
Or do a
I
type
can't wait
got
to get
me?
home.
Or do a type got me?
I don't know. I ain't trying to be caught, so I think you just got to type. So
You know what, Derek? You was an ignorant ass. Get down. I don't like it no more. Do I have a drop button? Oh, damn it.
all right, I'm out of here. I love y'all. I'm out of here.
Lucky you can't drop your ass. Fuck around and find out. Derek, kick your ass.
Oh my God. Yeah, honey, I think a tight mic got me. Okay? Baby, I'm gonna clutch my invisible pearl. Bridget might be onto something.
I'm just saying. I ain't mean to chase your little mean away, but your little something something
Scared of you,
away.
Bridget.
Huh?
You know he's scared of you. Quit playing.
I think he just need to butch up a little bit. I mean, I know I'm rough and tough and all that stuff, but
You know he's scared of you because every time we be talking about something, Bridget gonna beat my ass, honey. Every time.
as long as he know.
Every time. Oh no, I can't let you do that. Bridget gonna whoop my ass. Every time.
Good.
Every time.
Now, you supposed to be getting off because you got something to do?
I need to bathe. That's what I need to do. I
I
need
was
to
about to
bathe.
tell you get your stinky ass in the tub, but I know that ain't what's going on. You just need to bathe.
Yeah.
So go ahead and do that, and we'll see you later.
Not you forcing me to get off.
Because, bitch, you don't know how to act when I ain't around. I was working, I come back, you got all sorts of people in the bar. The fuck?
Honey, listen, we done had a good time today.
I know you had Key Money up here.
I know we've had a good live today. I feel real good today.
As you should.
We've had a good live today. We've had some good cackles. We've had good conversation. So yeah, Derek, go ahead and work on Hawaii because I'm ready to go.
Me
Okay.
too. But I just want to tell the people in the comments one thing. I love y'all, and y'all know I love Petty. But I'm gonna stop letting these comments roll if y'all can't contribute more to the live goal to anything, bitch. It ain't even got 20K taps. What the fuck is y'all doing? She been on for
You know
2
what?
hours.
I ain't paid attention. I've
And
been
I know
on
you
since
don't. That's
9
what I'm here
o'clock.
for. That's what I'm here for.
I've been on since 9 o'clock, and I ain't even looked. That's how good of a time I've been having today. I've not even looked at how many taps we had.
Just know I'm on your ass.
I know, Quiet Storm. Right, we just been giggling and working, literally. Hey, Shauna, we have literally been giggling and working, and I appreciate y'all. So I guess maybe we need to go back to 9 o'clock lives, cause baby, we ain't have this much fun in the evening. We ain't had this much fun in the evening. So I think we can go back to 9 o'clock. We can go back from 9 to 11. I think that's what we can do. Or longer if we having a good time. If we got some good subjects, people want to come up and contribute and talk and stuff. Then listen, we ain't had this much fun. Hey, Milo Jean. Last week we did not have this much fun. On no live. Not at no late at night because y'all be tired. And I'm on a different time zone. So y'all be sleepy. Y'all get ready to go to bed. Y'all winding down. Y'all tired.
I'm asleep already. I ain't even gonna lie.
See, y'all tired from the day. Y'all don't be as engaging. So yeah, I think I need to catch y'all while y'all woke. Good and woke. Okay? Good and woke. So
You a bitch.
you stupid. Not Bella, stay woke. She said it. So, shut up, Bridget. But, so yeah. Bridget, you on that shit, ain't you?
No, bitch. It just came back to me all yesterday.
You on that shit,
I'm
bitch.
I'm sorry to say, This is not the opinion of Petty Row. But Bella
Damn, somebody got him.
is chewed. Oh, poor sad
We
baby.
was letting her have it yesterday, and I only heard a little bit. And if that little bit was bad, baby, I know the rest of it was too.
All right,
So,
that's it. I ain't got nothing else to say. I see y'all bitches later. My face hurt just that fast.
mine too. Mine hurt too with your stupid self. But yeah, I'm finna get ready to get off here too. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. She need to stand on business. Yeah, she do need to take accountability for real. She be doing that fake stuff just to appease people and get people off her ass. But thank y'all for joining me today. I love y'all. I hope y'all have a good day. Be productive. But if you're gonna be out here in the streets, do not be out here windmilling. Just be out here being nosy so you can bring it back and we can talk about it. And I'm gonna see y'all later. Bye.